wow, look at that. Oh my gosh. It's really late, man. Really late today, bro. Got that paid. Fire. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm a little late. And I'm about to wrap up this FT8. I'm doing FT8 right now. You see? Transmitting. Come on, man, get in there. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Yeah, but I'm about to shut it off because nothing going on right now. It's like dead now. So I'm about to wrap it up. So I already made a few contacts. Audio. Okay, you can hear me. Okay. So yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap it up anyway. I'm gonna do a PSK report. I'm gonna tell you right now. I know I. Let me stop this. All right, that's done. So what's up, Theo? What's up, Bobby? And I got 3 people watching. Thank you for watching. And yeah, I was doing some FT8. But I think I'm done for today because I was trying to get that Cuban guy. But let me do PS. I'm going to show you PSK report. Today, let me see how many contacts I got today. Today, I started a couple of hours. I'm doing 20 watts. So, I tried doing 5 watts. Nobody could hear me. 10 watts. When I put 20 watts, then I got hurt. So I started a couple of days ago. And okay. Yeah, let me lower that down. So since not yesterday, day before yesterday, I got about 35 contacts on 10 meters. This is all 10 meters because I'm a technician. I only could do 10 meters. FTA, I only could do 10 meters. That's it. So there's only 10 meters. 10 meters. I got 35 contacts. They're on QRZ. I use the QRZ logging. And confirm I got 15. 15 confirmed. I'll tell you right now. Out of the, I got Puerto Rico. I was heard in Puerto Rico. I made a contact in Puerto Rico. Of course, Canada. Is Italy, Spain. So this is the last couple of days on 10 meters. And yeah, it's pretty cool. It's fun. They let it do its thing, and then some of them, of course, I had a couple of issues at first, but I figured it out. I got to talk about this radio, this particular radio. But yeah, right now 35 contacts, 15 of them are confirmed on QRZ. Well, right now I'm just trying to get. I'm trying to fill up the map. I know what you're saying, Theo, but I'm not there yet. I just started. So right now, like for example, because QRZ gives you like these little awards. So they have one like the friendship thing, whatever it is. I need 25 confirmed just for that. So I'll get that in the next day or two. You know, you have it on your little on my QRZ page. Let me put the link to the QRZ page. Let me put the, and then of course you want to work all 50 states. Of course I just started, so but it is all digital right now. I haven't done the I know I look rough right now, but I was rushing. Um all right, let me try. I still got a signal. Even though it's 424. I'm gonna try to see if I can get another contact before. Um so right now, for example, hey, what's up, Keegan? Northwest Arkansas, 66 degrees and cloudy. Nice. So yeah, let me go back to my I'm multitasking right here in two windows. Two screens, excuse me. So right now, for example, let me go to my logbook. All right. So I'm gonna show you if you can see it. This is my logbook. This is the first page. And I'm gonna move this over to here. Let me just move it over to here. Oh, you like my page? Yeah, I'm working on it. Elmer time. Yeah. So right now, yeah, so 9 countries and 2 days. Day before yesterday. Well, this is the third day now, so 3 days. That's not bad for 20 watts with my end fade. I can't, I can't. And at 10 meters, I'm limited to 10 meters. That's it. So I think that's pretty good. I mean, for 10 meters, because you got limited window, 10 meters, and the end fade, and I got, when I do a PSK reporter, yeah, 20 watts. That's it. I tried 5 watts. I tried 10 to see. Nobody. 20 watts and I got hurt. I mean, I got hurt. I should have. Well, I got contacts at 20 watts, but I got hurt all the way to New Zealand on 14 watts. 14 watts. I remember it was 14 watts because I was like, and I did a PSK. Let me go. I'm gonna put the PSK thing up. PSK. What's up, Elmer? So this is the last 3 hours, right? Let me see. Hold on. Let me go back to the last 6 hours. Let's see. No, not today. Today I didn't get hurt, but I wasn't on a low lot. Jim's radio check. What's going on? 38 degrees and cloudy. I'm gonna read the chat in a few minutes. I just want to show you. Let me just put for the last 24 hours, so you can see where I've been. Well, this antenna is actually, I'm gonna say, yeah. Okay, right now it's not updating. Why it's not updating? So this is where I've been heard in the last 24. New Zealand was a couple of days ago, actually. I don't know if you can see the map. So Hawaii, that's where I've been heard. Not, of course, this is just where they heard me. Okay. So yeah, I know. Because earlier I couldn't even get anybody. And all suddenly, boom, 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 boom. Yeah, well, I'm working on that one, Elma. All right, so let me read. Anyway, the thing will pop up. If I get a contact, it'll pop up here. And, I don't even have to close the window. I got to set up so where when I get QSO, boom, it pops up, ready to be logged. So yeah, it's interesting. So let me read down here. I'm sorry, let me catch up here. I'm going to lower the volume a little. Well, actually, when it transmits, you're gonna hear that. So Theo, yeah, I know. I was gonna come on live, but I was thinking about coming on at 6 o'clock and stay on for a while. I figured let me just, anyway, I'm here. So obviously I'm here. So thank you for the thumbs up. So right now, like I said, the farthest I've been heard for the last few days was New Zealand. They heard me in New Zealand a few times. So I know I can make it out there with that MFA. I know it. And then going east, I made it all the way to where was? I know Finland up there. I made it all the way to Russia. I know for Russia, uh, Africa. Yeah. So the antennas, I'm gonna say antennas holding up good. So it might rain there tonight, Keegan. Oh, thank you, Keegan. Yeah, I just like DX Contacts, USA or Canada. I never call. But right now, I'm just trying to fill up the map for the QRZ thing. I just want to fill up the map. I get L50 stays in, whatever. Because he got the map, the state map. I mean, you guys got QRZ page, so you know what I'm talking about. Like if I show the awards, you some of you knows what it is. Like for example, let's go. I'll show you real quick. USA, you go down here. It tells you, okay, I got 9 out of 50. This is just in a couple of days. Okay, woohoo, whoopee. Then you got the DX, which you need about 100 to get the first one. Yeah, you need 100. So I'm not even nowhere. And you got the continents, stuff like that. And then you got all this other stuff. You got the counties. And then of course they got the 12 days of QRZ. So right now this is my 4th day. Oh no, my 5th. Oh shit, wow. So sorry about that. Yeah, my 5th. Okay, yeah, this started late. Okay. And then you got the friendship one, whatever. So this one, you 14 out of 25, you get the war friendship thingy, and you know, you're just trying to fill up. Yeah. You just want to fill it up a little bit, and then you know, right now, yeah. So let's see. Yeah, so that's I'm just doing that. I'm still getting familiar. I'm still getting familiar with the software, and I'm trying different things. But I noticed for me on this antenna, getting contacts, 20 watts. And well, that's 10 meters. But like you said, Elma, I'm sure when I get my general and I go down to 20, it's not gonna be that much. But yeah, 10 is but I'm getting them. I'm getting them. So 324, yeah, make that 325, Keegan says. Elma says, good afternoon, Mr. Amateur Radio Operator, making HF FTA contact. Congrats, thank you. One more time, Jeff AD7LN checking in from Hayden Island, 49 degrees and cloudy. Okay. And 20 watts is all that's needed. Yep. Hello, Jim. Radio check. And let me go down here. Okay, guys, really quiet now. Let's see. Okay, why did I just do that? Use that. Okay. All right. Let me go back to yeah, it looks like it's dying. It looks like it's dead now. Yeah. So let me go down here. Elmer time 10 meters is finicky depending on solar conditions. Once you do FT8 on 20 meter, 10 watts will work fine. Yeah, I'm hoping so. Anyway, I'm still studying for that. So I may need an extension on that. I'm trying to beat that deadline to take it on the 28th. I have to pound that study. I'm getting there, but it's a little more. It's a little more challenge than a technician. It's a lot. It's a little more. So this is what I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear that. Like that. All right. Maybe one more contact before I shut it. I shut it down for today. Theo, I'm addicted to your AM tuning bands. Yeah, I just did one last night. The Hamlin, but I'm a little disappointed on the Hamlin. But I think it was just conditions too. Could have been conditions. Here, humming along. Maybe somebody can hear me. Maybe one of you guys doing FTA listening. FTA listening, you can see if you can listen to my signal. But I'm gonna shut it down in a few minutes. Yeah, it looks like it's dead. Yeah, it's dead. Anyway, a few more. Yeah. He and DX, yeah, so that anyway before, yeah. So the Hammerlin, I heard Shortwave on it last night. I did a medium wave band scan. I think I'm gonna do another one tonight and see if it gets better before I upload the video. I mean, it sounded good. I have it with some um computer speakers. I hooked it up to a pair of computer speakers. It sounds good, but I noticed you got to work that more. Like I couldn't get Zoomer radio at night. I'm like, what? You can't pick up Zoomer radio with that? I was disappointed on that because that's an easy station to listen to at night on most of my radio. In fact, all my radios. So the Hamlin, I was like, maybe there's something wrong with it. I don't know. Let me go back a little bit. It's kind of bright in here. My God, it's like just wow. It's really bright in here. Okay, let me just do something here. Okay, there you go. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Yeah. All right. I am going to. Yeah, there's a couple of people still, but I already. I think that's it. I think that's going to be all. Okay, I'm going to shut it off. Let me close this. FL rig. That's what I'm using. FL rig. You can do the WSJTX. It has a Zygu thing, but I found out that if you use FL rig, it's much easier. So that program FL rig. So you connect your radio to FL rig, and then when you set up WSJTX, I just tell WSJ use FL rig. You know what? Let me open it. I'll just show you real quick. In case somebody, and that's I think that with the Zygu, that's what I have to do. Let me open it up real quick. Okay, let me open this up again. Okay, so I'll show you. I'll show you what I mean. So if you go to, so you have FL rig. So you set that up first with your radio. Then when you go to you go to settings, right? Oh my God, the tab is all the way over here. Okay. You see the radio tab? You pick FL rig. That's all you do. And of course, make sure it's on cat. When I tried to do that with the Zygu, before I found out about FL rig, it just goes crazy. It has a mind of its own. When you do FL rig, it works better. You know? So that's the issue. I saw a bunch of videos on it, and finally, when I tried FL rig first, and then I tell WSJTX, use this radio, FL rig. That's it. And it works. No issues. And why is this thing is so bright? My God. Like my face is white. Come on. All right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get a new camera soon. I don't know what's going on with this thing today. Yeah, so that's my I know, Keegan. So FL rig works for me, works better. So when I want to use a Zygu to do digital, I set up the Zygu because I've seen videos on it now. I set up the Zygu FL rig, and then if I try to do the Zygu directly to WSJ, especially that one with that FT818ND model, it doesn't see it. I mean, it sees it, but it gives me it when I try to do when you test it. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. A whole lot of issues on it. In fact, let me look for I'll show you which is the Zygu Yesu. Excuse me, Yesu. See, they have I'll show you right here. You see? I'll show you. So the Yesu, they don't have the ND. They have the 818. It's supposed to work with the 818, but it doesn't. It has issues. Okay? So that's why you have to use FL rig. So I could tell. I mean, I'm talking about the Yesu, not the Zygu. The Zygu is down. The Zygu is, where's the Zygu? The Zygu is right there. It works out the box. I don't even need FL rig if I want to use the Zygu, but let me go up there. These all the radios that you can put on there. Let me go to FL rig. FL rig. So that's the one I'm using. Okay, FL rig. So that's what now I'm not so bright. So that's the thing. If I want to use my Yaesu 818ND, I have to do FL rig. Some people got it to work without FL rig software just directly, but I tried it with so many. It will have a mind of its own. So now I know FL rig. It works 100% of the time. So with the G90, that's what I did. I just did FL rig. Boom. I saw a bunch of videos on it, and that's what they did, and that's what I did. So there you go. Anyway, let me close that. So that's how I got that issue set up. I mean, fixed. You know, and on FL rig, when you want to configure it, what am I over here, bro? You just go here. You put setup. You put transceiver, and the radio's all the way over here. I mean, the tab's all the way over here, and this is the tab, right? My rig is going to be this one, G90. Of course, you have to check. You have to make sure you know what your COM port is. Mine is on COM 4. Okay, and that's the baud rate. And that's it. You don't change anything. And right here, I'm going to show you. You see? This is the G90. This is a sound card you got to put in. You have to put the sound card with a Y cable for the audio part. And that's it. And that's all you do. And that's it. It works. It works, no problem. No hiccup, no nothing, no going on his have a mind on his own. It works. So when you ever get a radio, and you know when it's connected because you'll see that green light down there. Sorry. See, is it connected? So right now it's connected. Okay. Yeah. It's a learning curve. I'm gonna tell you that it's a little learning curve. It's a learning curve, but you got you. That's why YouTube is the best. It's on YouTube or you find it on a forum. You gotta search. You gotta search sometimes. I had another issue today. Um, I thought my radio got cooked because transmitting it was not showing 20 watts and the ALC in the bottom is numbers. No, it was just 0 watts. I'm like, okay, it's not transmitting. What's going on? I thought I cooked it. But then it turned out that I had to just reset the radio. You reset the radio and reboot, and it's a glitch. Some people say I should update the firmware, but the firmware is the latest, I believe. All I had to do was a reset, and that's it. And it came back, and when I transmitted, it was fine. So that's a little glitch too that I found out with this radio. Sorry, I'm all over the place right now. So I noticed that when I try to transmit, um, it was showing 0 watts over here underneath. It was showing right here. It was showing 0 watts, and I'm like, wait a minute, I'm not. How can I? And you don't see the thing spike up when it transmit. It was just flat. So you got to reset. So you got to press that function button, and that you got to hold the function. You got to press the power. Hold the function button, press the power, and then you're gonna get a menu, and you just select. And anyway, it's simple. It's simple. It was a simple fix. 1, 2, 3, fix. So I'm also learning that radio. So yeah. All right. So let me close FL rig. So we're done with this radio. I'm gonna turn off the radio now, and I'm gonna turn off the power supply. It doesn't even get warm. Nothing. It's nothing. It's nice and cool. Fan keeps this radio nice and cool. So let me go back up here. Let me catch up on some reading. I'm sorry. All right. Enough with the well, it's a radio show. I can talk about radio. Key in the extra, my dad does 6 meters occasionally since June 2021, owing to my FMDX catches. I mentioned to him he sometimes hear beacons in the same places or close to those where I hear FM station. Okay, cool. Jim's radio check, an animal or something chewed through my MLA 30, and I had to go out and repair. Wow. What do you mean the wire? The wire of the element itself, or what? And yeah, I did that yesterday, Elmer. I kept it going to the gray line. I don't want to do it now because I'm in the middle of the show and I'm done. Tomorrow's another day, so tomorrow's another day. But I mean, I got a few contacts today, so I'm and like I said, I was scared because I thought I cooked it. I was like, oh my god, don't tell me I'm gonna send it back. But then I went to a forum, and the guy posted, "No, you got to do just reset." No, it was a YouTube video. So I put it. I saved it for watch for later, just in case I forget. It happens again. So you just reset. You reset the radio. Of course, I don't do memory settings on all my radios. I don't use the memory settings, so it doesn't matter for me if I do the reset. So when I do the reset, it's not like I have anything saved in there, and that's it. It did the they call it. It's like a factory reset. And that's it. And the thing went away. And it, as soon as I, uh, you know, FT8, it keyed up. I saw 20 watts again. Bing, it started, and then right there, because I wasn't getting any context. I'm like, why nobody's hearing me? And then I'm looking at the screen and I see that it's not spiking. He's 0 watts. I'm like, okay, so all this time he's not transmitting. It shows on the screen that it's transmitting over here on the computer, but over here is 0 watts. So I knew something was wrong. So I had to reset the radio and it worked. So that's what happens with the SDR radio. Sometimes you gotta, it's a, anyway, but it worked. I thought the worst case scenario. I cooked it because I saw something posted yesterday about that. Somebody had no watts while they were transmitting, and the guy said that sounds like a bad solder joint or something. I'm like, oh, please don't tell me it's a hardware issue, please. But then I saw a few posts on it. Somebody said to update the firmware, and then the other guy just said to reset the radio. So I just reset the radio and it worked. So these are little things that you find out about that particular radio that if it happens to somebody else now, I'm going to make a video on that. So nobody goes freaking out. Oh my God, my radio can't transmit. No, just reset your radio. And it comes back. It might not come back though, but in my case, it came back. And I was like, woo. Yeah. So Keegan's that's QRZ. Yeah, he got that's a nice QRZ page. And Keegan's dad is most active on CW. I'm listening on computer speakers. Okay. And Elmer time solar conditions. Yeah, I know. I checked it. I checked it earlier. Like 10 meters was good at and the daytime, but at night. And right now I'm limited to 10 meters only anyway. So Keegan DX Zuma radio ZFZM has to go through KRMG Tulsa 740 at night here. Okay, cool. And sometimes KTRH Houston under KRMG Tulsa. Okay. And you're laughing because I was going like this. And I put the thing on. That's why Keegan was laughing. Solar Flux 222. Yeah, that's wowzers. Glenda said hello. Elmer time. I'm surprised to see the FT 747 and the FT 7. That's why I was kind of annoyed about this radio. But the ND version is not on the list. It's only the FT 818 is on the list, but not the ND. And that's the one that when I go reading about the ND one, some people either you love the radio or you hate the radio. But I mean, I'm not gonna say I'm gonna keep it. Like I said, I plan to have this one as my base for now. Until later on, I'll get a 7300 or the Yaesu FT DX10 or something. But right now, I have this for now. Yeah, I'm getting down to that. Wow. So he ate the wire. Oh my God. And you say you must have tasty coax. My God, what you put on it? Ketchup or something? I don't know. My God. So yeah. So I used to have the I used to have the 747 good radio, but no bells and whistles. Designed for mobile use, small HF. Yeah. So when I'm looking at the list, there's radios that are older, and they're on the list. So that's why I was like, But then again, you said the other, when you say that radio it's 20 years old now. So, like, I'm sure when they update the next version of WSJTX, maybe they'll put the ND version in there. But I don't need it because I use FL Rig. FL Rig works. It works. Even the Zygu. You could set up the Zygu for Icon 7300. It uses the same on the database. If they didn't have the Zygu G90, you can use Icon 7300. It'll work with the Zygu. The same on the list. If the Zygu wasn't there, people were saying you could use a 7300. I was like, wow, really? I was like, that's pretty cool. So there, yeah. So some radios you could use another, even though they're not the same maker, but it'll work. The problem that I have with the Yaesu, when I put the FT818, you would think that would work because it was 818ND. It 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 worked. No, it didn't work. It will work, but then not a transmit. It would go crazy. So, sometimes it didn't transmit. Sometimes it was just, it had a mind of its own. It just went crazy. But when I did it with FL Rig, I mean, I didn't try it. I just set up FL Rig, and FL Rig saw it right away. And I just set it with FL Rig. I didn't even get to do the. But I think that's the next radio I'm gonna swap out. I'm gonna try that one, put it here, and then and use that one. But right now, I'll just use this one until a few more times, then I'll switch it. The other thing about the 818 is when you charge that battery, it takes forever to charge that battery. So I have to try another method that I could just use it without having to wait to charge that battery up. Anyway, I'll figure it out. But for what I bought it for originally, yeah, I'm still gonna use it for that when I'm outside. I'll take that one with me. That's the one I'm gonna take with me out there. You know, and then maybe I'll take the Zygo out there. But the Zygo, I would need the battery. I would need there's a battery pack that you can get for that. And yeah. Glenn Dancer, hello everyone from South Carolina. Picked up an Eton 750 for $55 new in the box. Wow, nice. At a pawn shop. Wow, nice. So that anyway, that's good from a pawn shop too. Normally, pawn shop, they try to rip you off too. The broker said it only got FM and all the rest is only static. What luck. Man, he probably doesn't know how to, only got FM. And it works, everything works? You tried it on Shortwave and all that? And of course, does that one have a switch? That one I think also doesn't it have a switch? Let me see. Hold on. You got the Eton 750. I don't know if it's the same as this. Let me see something. Let me check something. I want to do this without knocking everything over. Yeah, it's a switch. Yeah, it's a switch right here. So if you want to use internal antenna, excuse me. So he probably had it on external. He probably had a switch on external. So when you want to use external, you got to switch it down. Internal is right here. So internal, you use the whip. External, of course, you got these two. So you got the FM antenna, and that's what mine got. FM antenna, and try to keep it steady, man. Come on, bro. If I have my mug. Oh my God. I had it. God damn it. There you go. You see? So he probably oh, so it works. Nice. So yeah, so you gotta make sure the switch. He probably didn't know that. And then of course in the back you have your the line out. You got the line out. You want to hook it up to a receiver, and this is for the long wire, of course. When I first started my channel, I used to hook this up to the long wire. So I will hook one to the and one I will just run along ground on the floor. And then of course for medium wave, you have to hook it up here. You got the rotating thing for medium wave, but if you want to hook up like MLA 30 for medium wave, you got to hook it up here. It's a 3.5 millimeter jack. The only problem I like about this radio is that I got that little bump. And I had a 3.5 millimeter jack, but it wouldn't fit in there because this bump, I don't know what, it didn't fit. So I had to get a slim jack. Anyway, I'm gonna put it right here for now. I don't want to put it back up there right now. You know, I started to explain. Let me see, can I actually show you? You see the slim jack? This is already too thick. You need a slim. It got to be slim. No. I got it. Let me see. You see how thick this jack is, the plastic? For that radio, this won't go in. Because this thing will hit that little bump. You got to get a slim one like this. Yeah, but I don't want to sandpaper that the radio. I don't want that bump. You or you can cut this. Cut the plastic, the rubber. Because this thing, I'm telling you, I'm gonna try it. Let me see. Let me try it. That's the issue I had with this radio. That was the only issue that annoyed the hell out of me. Why would they design that? So this one, let me see. This is a thick one, right? Look. Oh no, this one fits. It barely made it. So this one is fine. But I had one that was thicker. And I couldn't get it to fit. I was like, my God, I was like, oh. So I wonder. So this one is fine. This one just cleared it. It's a little bump right here that this thing has. Okay, yeah, the plug. Don't send the radio. Please don't do that. So you know the MLA 30, there's an adapter. The one, it was big. It's brass. It's metal. It's thick. I couldn't use that one. I have one that has the SMA to this, but this was yeah, the one that I had was SMA to 3.5, but it had the metal, so I couldn't even shave it because it was metal. I had to get a new one. I had to buy a new extension cable and make sure this is slim. Okay, otherwise it's not gonna fit. It's gonna stick out and it's not gonna work. It's a quirk that radio has. Make sure the 3.5 millimeter adapter. Okay, let me fix this all up here. Okay, let me put this back over here. Hit the cable back over here. Yeah, make sure it's not really thick. No, I got 9 likes. I don't got 93 likes. I wish. Yeah. So that guy, when he sold you, he didn't know how to use it. Yeah, you first you said I'm yeah, I think you're having glitches on your computer. Because you're always saying that I'm buffering, and now I got 93 likes. I got 10 likes. Thank you. Yeah, so that he chewed that wire. My God, what kind of animal was that? We got a rat. A rat? What do you think that could have been a rat? My God. Yeah. So yeah, so anyway. Yeah, so Glenn, anyway, that's a good deal. $55, that's a good deal. That's a nice deal. That's awesome. Yeah, that was the only problem I had when I wanted to medium wave DX with that radio at first. I was like, oh, I had to order another cable because the one that I had didn't fit. And you got, even with all the paperwork, oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, all the time. The radio hub is all about experimenting. Yeah, exactly. So I'm always learning. I learned a bunch of stuff today. Just today alone, I learned something about this radio. I learned about you know, the WSJCX. I don't know. So yeah. So that's nice, Glenn. Good job, yo. Yeah, so you got opportunity comes. That's what I say, people. If you don't buy it now, wait for the opportunity. You see it. You know? Yeah. How much time? I own one. Actually, let me read up top. So Keegan said probably got a shock too. Yeah, if he was listening, he probably bit into that. Oh my god! But then again, he would have got shocked to the point he would have died. He would have been laying there next to the wire. You know. How much time? Yes, the 750 needs the correct switching on the side. Yeah. Yes, all bands work great, even on in all the paperwork. That's nice. How much time? I own one as well. They have good sound and decent. Yeah, I love the sound on the radio. It does have a nice sound. It does have a nice sound. Put it back. Put it back up there. Put it back up there. There you go. There you go. Okay. Oh my God, Danny. All right. Let me see. Outdoor antenna works great on the 750. Good sound. Yeah. Decent sensitivity. Yeah, of course. Not the radio. Don't sand the radio. Sand the plug. But my original plug was metal. I remember now it was metal. It had the metal, you know. It looked like copper looking right here. And it was thick. And there's no way I could have. And I scratched all through I couldn't find an extension. And I wanted to buy one from Amazon. In fact, I have it in the other room. It's a real thin one. And that's the one I wound up buying. It was like $5 or something. And let me see. So yeah, you're welcome, Glenn. Yeah. But you got a nice radio at $55. Man, that's what it's all about. The other day, was it Richard got that RF, what it was, 4800? And now you got this. It's all about getting the good deals, man. You know, it's all about getting the deals. And like I tell people, be patient. Don't get emotionally attached to a bid. Like, don't go on eBay or you see it somewhere and they ask you for a little too much. Like somebody posted on official SWL channel, the Facebook group. Somebody was selling the Radio Shack DX 398 for like $100 something. I would not pay $100. I bought mine for $50. I think it was $50 or $48. And I wouldn't pay no more than that. $50. That's what I paid for, $50. And it's a good radio. It's an older radio, but it's $50. That's the most I would pay for. The guy was there. He told me, "Oh, should I buy for $100? No, for $100, buy yourself the SH Data D808. I wouldn't buy the Radio Shack DX398. No, that's an older radio. Now for $50, I bought the radio. I bought that radio for $50. You know, so you gotta, don't get when people get emotional attached to, they want to buy it. That's it. They don't think about, oh, price is no object. The price should be an object. You'll feel much better if you pay for a lot less for a radio. Yeah. So yes, and $55 a great price on that 750. This list price, I believe, it's way over price. That rate is way over price on eBay and everywhere it's over price. In radio check, there is no rats around, but there is a lot of squirrels and raccoons. Yeah, we have a lot of squirrels here. We have raccoons. We have skunks. We have a few skunks. I did see possum. Do have a possum. I've seen maybe 1 or 2 possums since I moved here. But of course, now that they're chopping all the trees up there, um, well, there's still plenty of trees there. So yeah. Keegan Diaz, I had squirrels, chipmunks, and raccoons here. How much time? I bought my 750 many years ago from Fry's. The store was closing down. I purchased mine for $200. That's a good price. That's still a good price, $200. And Keegan says, and possums. Generator check. I lived here for 20 years and I seen one mouse in 20. Well, I live well, this house now. It's gonna be it's about 10 years since I lived in this house. And when I first moved here, we had there was a couple. We had a couple of them, but a lot of it was because they left the back door open, and the house just the mouse just went in. What's up, Sanjay? You okay? Oh, you want a snack? Okay. My son's snack. Hey, there you go. All righty. You can leave the door open. It's okay. Thank you. Yeah. Mhm. So let's see. So yeah, over here we had a couple of, but before I moved here, there was a rat problem in this area. There still is a rat problem here. A lot of it is because people when they put out their garbage, um, because over here, even like in the city, over here, although they're cracking down on that, you're not supposed to put the garbage bag out there in this curb. That's it. You're supposed to put it in a container. So even if it's a plastic container, garbage can. That way the rat doesn't climb up the garbage can. They can't climb up the garbage can. Although I don't know any rats that climb up the garbage can. But a lot of people we used to put their garbage out and just to put the bag out in the street. And between the rats and the cats, stray cats, they rip the garbage bags. The food is all over the place. I know where you guys live at, I'm sure the law's a lot stricter, but over here it's not. They need to enforce that law. That you need to put. So of course that's what I do here. When I put out the garbage on the curb, it's in containers. I have 3 or 4 garbage cans, depending on how much garbage we have from. Usually 1 or 2 garbage cans. I put all the garbage bags for my brother's garbage, and then the first floor, and then this, and that's it. They're in containers, and that's it. So when the truck comes around, they just they just drag the container and throw it. The bag is never exposed to outside. The problem is a lot of people here they just put the garbage bag out in the curb, and they feeding them. And like the neighbor's house, now I see they're putting containers out because they have a lot of rats in the neighbor's house. And I don't do that. Same thing with across the street. They do that too. They just put the bag out there. No, you're supposed to put the bag in the container. That way, no stray animals comes around and rips the garbage bag. And because I made that mistake in the beginning when I moved here, I didn't know better. I would put the bag out there, and then a couple of times I would see the bag with holes in it, and I said, no, no, no. So I started putting it in the container. Like I didn't know better, and that's it. No more. Now they don't come around. They don't be around this area. They're not gonna find food here because it's in a container. Unless he's gonna climb up that container. I don't know how he's gonna do that. Unless it's a ninja rat with a line, he's gonna climb up that. He's gonna go to the next. Okay. Oh, a bag across the street. He's gonna go right across the street. So we don't have that issue here anymore. But I noticed them in the street. Big ones too. Oh my god. Oof. I hate rats. So King and Nixon, my dad lived here for 40 plus years. I lived here for 25 plus years. Not as many mice as we have to. Well, that helps too. You got cat. Well, we have stray cats here. The neighbor's cat comes around. The neighbor's cat too comes to my in my backyard. He sits out there and he'll roam around the yard. So every once in a while, when I go out to my yard, I'll see a dead mouse. that he died because either one of the cats got him or the bird, one of the falcon or something took care of his. And of course, I have a couple of garden snakes out there in the wild, so they eat mice too. So we don't have that. Well, the main problem is with people is they leave the garbage. They don't put it in a container, even if it's in the alley. They just put the bag in the alley. Somebody put it in a container and even put the lid on it. Especially if you're having bigger critters come by, like raccoons and all that. You got to put the lid on it too. And I have those trash liners, the ones with the smell. I have like kitchen bags with a lavender smell. So that gets rid of the smell too. So they don't smell like food in there. So they don't even go in my garbage anymore because I took care of that stuff. But a lot of people don't do that. They just put the bag out there in the street and usually gets ripped up by the following morning. Yeah, hefty. Because a lot of people don't do that. They just put the bag out there and that's it. And I don't have any pets that some people put like dog food outside. They'll leave it outside or they'll leave it. They recommend you don't do that. Because animals come by and especially rats or raccoons or whatever. Elmer time. Nature is abundant here in the Northwest. Wild animals are everyday occurrence, even in the outskirts. Yeah, I can imagine. You even got bears. Bears. Over here, we don't have bears. Upstate, they have bears. Black bear. In New Jersey, they have black bear. Black bear. But over here, a couple of times up in Westchester County, further up, they have coyote. Coyote sighting. A couple of coyotes. I believe one also was not a bobcat. Yeah, well, coyotes. A lot of it's coyotes and foxes too, but coyotes. We had a couple of coyotes further up, not here. I think one was nearby here too, a coyote. I think a couple of years ago. Yeah, mountain lions, bears, bobcat. Yeah, I got everything over there. Sasquatch, Bigfoot. Oh my God, Keegan. We had skunks too. Yeah, we had skunks too, but I never. My friend got skunked. Yeah, that thing. And he tried to wash it off the next day. He still smelled. Keegan, when I was in grade K or first grade over 20 plus years ago, I was sent home early one day. Oh, that's heartbreaking. Oh my God. Oh my God. You got skunked. Yeah, so you probably did get skunked. Time we have a huge nutria from South America running around on golf. What is that nutria? I have to look that up. I don't know what that is. Running around golf courses in Portland. Later, I got de-skunked. Watch the smell away. Yeah. Anyway, he should retire already. I'm saying. I mean, how many Super Bowls you need? Like, we get it. I mean, yeah, he's the greatest of all time because he won that many Super Bowls. But I figure when you win like, how many he has now? Like 7? Anyway, he gets to a point where, okay, how many is enough? Like, I think he just didn't want to be. Well, now he's divorced for her. I think he just didn't want to be home. I think that's what happened. I think he just didn't want to be home anymore with the wife. And anyway, they got divorced. And of course, she already found somebody else, like they all do. Like she's already posing with her beau. Like, she probably already seen the guy. Yeah, I hate when they say, "Oh, that's a new beau." No, she probably already been seeing the guy for a long time, and now it's public because they finally divorced. Like, like it just doesn't happen. Oops, I'm walking now. Oops, I'm not gonna say. I don't want to get. I want to keep the PG right now. It was a joke that somebody made, a comedian. I don't want to say the comedian's name because I'm trying to remember who it was, but I think it was, it was a black comedian. I think it was, or no, it could have been. Oh yeah, yeah, it could have been Andrew Dice Clay. Anyway, basically, he said, "Oops, I fell into your bleep bleep." Like, no, you don't stumble upon a relationship. You went out there and looked for one. So that guy Tom Brady, I knew that something was going on with him. When you win 5 Super Bowls, 6 Super Bowls, and you start and retire, you don't want to be home. You don't want to be home with the wife. Let's just say it like it is. He didn't want to be home with the wife. That's what happened. It had to be that. He said, I'm having more fun out here than settle down with the, you know, it wasn't even about the Super Bowls anymore. And the fact that he won a couple of more, whatever it was, that was just gravy on top of what. But and then finally, when they got separated, I think now he's gonna retire. But I mean, enough is enough already. I don't know. I didn't think he was gonna win this year anyway. I hope the Giants win. I hope the Giants win the whole thing. Because I hate the Eagles. I'm not a Cowboy fan. So, in the NFC, who else? Who the Cowboys play next? 49ers. I'm not a 49er fan. So I got to root for the Giants. Then in the AFC, I'm rooting for Buffalo. I said Buffalo. Jim's radio check. Cats are good exterminators. Yeah, we had skunks too. Let me skip that. Keegan Diaz said we have one white and black, one black and white cat, and 2 orange cats, male. Yeah, Mitzi and Tom and short stuff. Short stub because he has a short tail, like a stub. Yeah, I know. Hefty, wimpy, wimpy. Number time. Yes, I heard stories about Bigfoot here. Yeah. Jim Brady said Tom Brady lost his last game last night, but he didn't look good. No, he's a competitor. I get it, he's a competitor, but I heard somebody said that on the radio. I listened to WFAN a few months ago. Like, you already won so many Super Bowls. What are you trying to prove now? But I think I started thinking about the wife. I think he didn't want to be home. He just didn't want to be home with the wife. And now that they've divorced, and of course, like I just said, shocker, she's already if you go to Yahoo, oh, Giselle Bundchen, whatever her name, she was a model. She's some model. She already got a boyfriend, you know. And my thing is, no, she just didn't have the boyfriend. She probably had the boyfriend for a couple of years. And of course, Tom is not home. Tom is out all year round trying to making the money. You know, it always like that. And of course, she's entitled to half. You know, I don't know. So these courts, I don't know, they're ridiculous too. I watch some of these crime things, and I just be shaking my head like. Well, I'm not gonna say it because I don't want to get in trouble one day. But I think some judges should be responsible for what happens to some people. I'm just gonna put it like that, okay, judges? Because when a person works hard for everything they have to literally give up more than half of what they earn. To I get it. Oh, you spent all these years with you. Yeah, I get it. But really, like I see some of these cases. I see some of these like I think it was Alex Rodriguez. I forgot what it was. It was no, it was somebody else. $50,000 a month in child support. It's $50,000 a month. I mean, seriously, what is their right mind? It's like, anyway. So when I look at stuff like that, I'm like, this is why, I told my son, don't get married, don't get married, don't get married, don't get married, bro. You're missing a whole lot. You ain't. Hate to say it. Exactly. I'd be happy with 50. Give me 50,000 a year. I'll be happy. I'll be happy with $50,000 a year. You give some person. I mean, does it take $50,000? I mean, what judge in their right mind gonna say, "Oh, that kid needs $50,000 a month to live"? I mean, what judge does that in their right mind? What judge says that? It just boggles my mind. That's why I think there's certain things that happen to certain people. I think they should sue the judge. You made the guy's life a living hell, and he went and committed whatever he committed. I'm gonna say I don't care. I'm gonna say because I watch these crime shows and I feel sorry for the guy that wound up doing something crazy because the judges are crazy. $50,000 a month. I don't remember when's the last time I made $50,000 in a year? I have to go back 20 years. Most of my jobs, I don't even get near that. 40,000, 40 something thousand, whatever, 38,000 after, especially after taxes and all that. $50,000 a month. That's what I'm saying, man. I ain't want to say it because I don't want to one day go to a courtroom. Oh, this is what he said about judges. We got him on we got a video on him talking about judges that they should get sued. Yeah, they should get sued. Some judges should get sued for that. Putting people through hell like that. It's no logic. Jesus Christ. That's just nuts. So Tom Brady, that's what's happened to Tom Brady. He probably wanted to divorce her a long time ago. I'm sure he wanted to divorce her a long time ago, but he said, no, let her do it to herself. Let her do it to herself. At least, what they call that? Irreconcilable differences, whatever it's called. I don't know. I never been divorced. I don't know. I only been married once, and that's it is. And if this marriage don't last, that's it. I'm not getting married again. They know. There's people out there get married 3 or 4 times, 5 times, 6 times. That ain't me. Once is enough. That's it. 1 hour, 8 minutes, 10 people watching. Well, 9 people watching. 10 likes. Thank you. Yeah, it's just crazy. $50,000 a month. My God. So I think that's why I think he just wanted to let her do it to herself. That way he doesn't have to pay a lot more. And that way, a little settlement. Okay, go away. Go away. That's it. It has to be. The type of money that he's making. That's what I'm saying. These judges, I don't know what they're smoking. Some of these judges with the stupid robes, $50,000 a month. It's fucking crazy. Oh, there goes my PG. Boom! It took 1 hour and 9 minutes for that bomb to come out. There you go. Sorry. It just annoys me that they make people go through that. Their hard-earned money, they have to just give it away because some judge in a black robe says so. Stupid. Really is stupid. Yeah, but he's gonna make money. He has a lot of money already. He's gonna make money in other stuff. Of course, I think he already has a deal that he's gonna do. He's like an analyst. I don't know what network he's gonna be on. So he's that man doesn't have to worry about anything. It's just unfortunate he got married to that which I knew. I knew back then. I said, why you marry her? Just don't give them. Just don't. Ugh. Ugh. Anyway, Aaron Rodgers. This is another one. Sorry. He did a couple of nut jobs. Okay. Danica's a nut job. She's a nut job. I'm going to tell you she's a nut job. Race car driver, nut job. Olivia Munn, whatever, she's another nut job. Thank God he didn't marry them. He would have been messed up. Danica Patrick, she's a nut job. Oh my God, that's a nut job. Her claim to fame is she only won one Indy race, and I saw that race. She didn't win that race. The guy from Brazil, he was ahead at the last second. He spun out. I don't know if he was slicker, and she was right behind. It's like second place. She won it at the last. It's not like she dominated the race. All right, they make out to be such a she's a female driver. Oh my God, Indy 500. She only won one race. Out of like 100 times racing. One race. Then she went to NASCAR. Of course, failed. But, because she's a woman. I'm going to say it because she's a woman. They want to put her on the pedestal. There you go. Thank God Aaron Rodgers didn't marry her. Oh, boy. Thank God. And I saw that when Aaron Rodgers was dating her. I'm like, oh, my God, what is this man doing? Oh. Yeah. There's another 12 on there. Yeah. Aaron Rodgers better chill out. Want to keep his money. Time he should retire and sell pillows on infomercials now. Nah, he don't need to do that. He's fine. But I'm just saying that. Hope he doesn't marry anybody else. Maybe he should work with Mike Lindell and My Pillows. I don't know lately about My Pillows either. I never had one of those My Pillows, so I don't know how they are there. I was gonna buy one, but I never read reviews on it. It's not all that. From what I heard, it's not all that. I don't know. I heard it's just like this over. I heard they're not good. I heard they're not good. I don't know. Yeah, 50 grand a month will buy you. I'll buy you more than a nice radio. That's a lot of money. 50,000. If you break it down per week, that's over $4,200 and something a week. Add that in a year. That's over half. That's $600,000 a year. 600,000 plus a year. I don't know what, something like that. This is insane. 600. Yeah, 600,000 a year. Yeah, times 12. Yeah, 600,000. You're gonna need $600,000 a year to raise a kid. I mean, what judge thinks that? Oh my God. Forget about buying radios. Buy a house with a pool. Have a couple of nice vehicles. Because that money's not going for the kid. That money's not going for the kid. That money's going to her. That's just insane. That's insane. Maybe some given to family. Yeah, of course. You're hitting that. If you get $50,000 a month, that's like you're hitting a lottery. You just got a lottery ticket. Because if you win a lottery ticket, right? Say if you win $1 million. Say if you win $1 million in the lottery, you have the option. There's two options, right? You have the one you can take it all in cash, lump sum, or you can spread it out for 20 years. So $50,000 a year for 20 years is $1 million. Okay, $50,000 a year, not a month, a year is $1 million paid out. So imagine some judge telling you got to pay $50,000 a month. It's crazy, yo. That's insane. Oh my God, that's insane. I think that's what Tom Brady didn't want to. He don't want to retire yet. I think now that she's gone out the house and she's found his new boyfriend, I think now he's gonna retire. He should. He don't have to prove anything. He doesn't have to prove anything. I mean, he's. I thought Joe Montana was like the greatest. He's not even the greatest, the winningest, like the winningest in terms of Super Bowl. Like you went to Super Bowl, he won. He never lost a Super Bowl. That's all. But I mean, Tom Brady lost a few Super Bowls. He lost two to the Giants, to the same guy, Eli Manning. He lost to Eli Manning twice. Okay, so to the Giants. Yeah, free radios for them too. Yeah. Jim's Radio Check. I haven't bought a radio in a long time, but I'm overdue. Yeah. I thought I had it good when I was an RV tech with $75 on a credit. Yeah, 20, 70. Yeah, $50,000. It is stupid. I mean, what judge has the audacity to do that to somebody? Bobby said more radio. Yes, forget about radios. I would live in a better place. I would be in a lot better place than here, with a few acres, at least a few acres. You know, more than a few acres, but quite a few acres. Forget about that. Hello, Miggy. What's going on? Yeah, James Radio Check. I never made more than 35,000 a year, but I did what I had to do. Yeah, I mean, my average was probably around the 30 something. The most I made in 1 year was probably about. I'm gonna say it would have been more, but the company went belly up. I was a network administrator. I had a salary of 48,000 a year. That was my salary, my base. It wasn't anybody else. They said, well, base salary is gonna be 48,000. I said, so basically I was taking home like well, not taking home after taxes and all that. I was getting paid bi-weekly. It was like about 2,000 something bi-weekly. About 50. Yeah, about 50. Yeah, 50. 50. I'm gonna say around 50. But the company went belly up the next within a year, it went belly up. They're still around, but that was during the .com. You know, yeah. So yeah, of course I would have got I applied for a few city jobs when I was, but I didn't get. One was stupid reason why I didn't get the job. How I would have got that job? Because as a sanitation worker in New York City, you were making 100 a year with all the overtime. Yeah, like your first few years, you could make about 100 a year. My brother, when he was a sanitation worker, before he got sick, he was about to retire. He was pulling in about 100 a year. 100 a year, sanitation worker. But of course, he was no longer the guy picking up the trash and throwing it. He was not the guy in the back of the truck. He should just go around and inspect, like a supervisor. 100,000 a year, sanitation worker. So people say, "Oh, there's no money in that." Yeah, there is money. If you work in a city, uh, I was trying to get into I was trying to get into New York City Transit, MTA. I would have got a job in the MTA, even as a train operator. I would have been making 100 a year as a train operator. But things happen. Train operator. Of course, for the first few years, you're gonna get the crappiest shift, everything. But I was trying to get that job. I tried to get it. I scored high in the test and everything, and get it. There's a lot of, some of it is who you know. That's what happened. Yeah. Bobby said, I'm a PC gamer on the cloud. Okay. Okay. We had Judge Judy. Now we have Judge Gerald. God, please don't talk about them. I'm not a fan of these judges. BT Radio Paul AA1SU checking in from Northern Vermont. No, I'm waiting for that too. So eventually I'm gonna get my Social Security check. Right now I'm 56. Of course, I'm married, so I get a little bump. I have a dependent, get another bump. I'm 56. The early retirement is 62, right? You get like about half of what you normally. If you wait till 65, you get. So I'm trying to wait till 65. But if I'll know before I'm 62 if my health is, depending on how my health is. But I think I'm just gonna cash it in at 62. I'm not even gonna wait till 65. I'm gonna bet. You know what? Just send me the money. Give me the money. I work hard for this. Give me. Because I know a couple of people that retired. I don't know personally, but they were co-workers of. They retired as soon as they retired, like the following year, whatever, they gone, passed away. I don't know because of inactivity or whatever it is. I don't know what happens to them. My thing is, I don't think I'm gonna wait till 62. I think 62. I'm just gonna say, you know what? Thank you. Uh, can I have my monthly thing, whatever it is, please? I can use it to buy radios. Hopefully, by then I'll make enough money on this channel. By then, this channel will be like over 10 years old. Hopefully, I'll make enough money on this channel somehow. I'll be okay. So, yeah. James Rader said, maybe tomorrow, Elmer, I'll get my first Social Security check. Well, good luck. Well, according property. Yeah, that judge seems to be reasonable. I know you're talking about that. He's an Italian guy. I don't like any of them anymore, Bobby. I don't like NASCAR anymore. It really got woke. There's another one that got woke. NASCAR with the I used to watch racing, but I don't really care for it anymore. That's why I thought about doing a sports channel on my other one, but I was like, I watch it sometimes, but I can't watch it all the time because it's just I can't relate to these athletes anymore. I can't. Elmer Time Participation Award. Sometimes Keegan says, Jim's Radio Show, you could buy a nice radio for those pillows costs. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard my pillows are not that good, Keegan. I heard the same thing. I heard they're not that good. Yeah. Wow. So you're retired, Glenn. Okay. So yes, and Glenn says I'm retired at 58 due to severe back injury. Skyfall. What's up? What happened? You okay? Oh, okay. My son is right there. He's looking over here. Yep. Scaffold collapse. Yeah, I know. I worked on I worked on some scaffolds. I used to work with my brother, my idiot brother in the Bronx, Eric. We had a little side. We used to do contract side jobs, but can't work with him anymore. He's too. Anyway, he can barely get out of bed now. Oh, you're the master electrician. Oh, cool. Wow. Yeah. So let me scroll down here. We're talking to each other. Welcome to the club. Elmer says also, okay, so I'm gonna move on. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. See, yeah, Jim. See, now you could work and still make. So yeah, I could still get a part-time job or something, supplement. You know. Yeah. Yes, I show Danny the money. Show Danny the money. Yeah, I'm thinking about show Danny the money. Yeah, people nickel and dime you here, man. It's crazy when you hear these judges talk to these people like that. What happened, Sanjay?
Nothing.
You okay?
Yeah.
All right. So go at 62. I saw YouTube, but I mentioned that too. Go at 62 because there's a lot of other stuff. The number one thing is the medical stuff, because the more I and he made sense, because even though you get less cash, it has to do with what it has to do with your income, your medical benefits. The more you make, your medical drops, your coverage, and it has to do with medical and other stuff. And he also mentioned some other stuff, but he said if you start at 62, even though you're getting less, you're getting less cash monthly, your medical coverage is a lot more. And of course, as you get older, you're gonna need more. You're gonna need more of the medical stuff, especially um, when you're dealing with Medicare, like prescription drugs and things like that. No, this guy broke. I wish I could find his video. This was a few years ago, like 3 or 4 years ago. I saw this video, because you're getting less cash. Um, you're covering more. You're getting more coverage for the medical, and you also he even broke down SNAP. He says you're getting less cash. You qualify for even SNAP, and which is that's food. That's money, food money. I keep it real here. That's food money. That's grocery. That's your grocery money. You don't use the cash for that. You use the grill. You use the your SNAP. In case you don't nobody know what SNAP is, it's food stamps. Okay. Um. So the Medicare, the medical stuff, there's no copay and all that. When you're getting this, but he broke it down that he added the total amount of what you be getting with the cash and the medical, and it exceeded if you waited till 65. When you hit 65, yeah, you're gonna get more cash, but your medical coverage is gonna drop because you're getting so much cash, and you're gonna want to pay it out of your pocket certain things. And one of them was prescription drugs and some co-pays for visits, doctor visits, and dental visits. That's another big one. This guy broke it down good. So he said, you better off just getting it at 62. You're not, you think you can take home more money, but you're going to want to pay more in terms of the benefits. You're going to lose out on all the other benefits. That's the way the guy broke it down. I was like, wow, he's right. He's right. Because I heard people like, oh my God, I got to pay for prescription drugs. My brother said he don't pay for nothing. And he's on disability. He's on disability. So he's getting his monthly check, but his medical is all covered. All his doctor visits, he don't pay nothing out of his pocket for doctor visit. He don't pay dental. He don't pay for prescription drugs. And he gets SNAP. He gets SNAP. So yeah, so I'm thinking 62. Gimme. Oh my God. I skipped the whole, what? I forgot to put live chat again. Here we go. Oh my God, I must have missed so much. I'm sorry if I skipped anybody. It's going crazy right now. Okay, that's what happened. I had it on top chat. Let me go all the way up here. I saw a comment that I wanted to talk about. Yeah, okay, Glenn. I'm sorry. And there's a comment I wanted to read. Glenn Dansler, I subscribe to about 500 channels, and your channel is the best because it's fun. Thank you, Glenn. I try to make it. I try not to be boring. But when I say stuff, it's because that's the way I feel. I feel about that. Like when a judge tells a person you have to pay $50,000 a month in child support for one child, that's ridiculous. I'm sorry. I don't care how much that person is making. This is ridiculous. It is. And I try to keep it real here. I don't care how much money. Who I mean, honestly, does a woman really need $50,000 a month to raise a child? I mean, my mother did it with nothing. She raised 8 of us. And 50,000 a month, $50,000 a month, we would have been living like kings. But these judges, I don't understand the logic on these stupid judges. I'm sorry. There you go. But I'm glad you like the show or the stream. Yeah. You know how hard it is for the average person to make $50,000 a year? Some people never make $50,000 a year. Okay? Mm. The judges throw out a number like that. He's not thinking. He's just flexing. He just say, "Oh, I'm a guy in a black robe." Yes, what happened? Okay, thank you. You know, it makes no sense. It doesn't. So I just don't understand that. I have no empathy for judges like that. Sometimes I think some people some of them should get sued, especially if something would have happened later on. Like say, God forbid, the husband goes crazy, and I think wrongful death should be on the judge for that stuff because you drove him to do something like that. I seen some. I watched some of his crime stuff, and some of it is crazy. I'm not saying it's wrong to do that, to take somebody, but I'm just saying that the what you do to that person, they don't think about that. A fair amount will be like, okay, I don't know, $1,000, a couple of $1,000, whatever it is. Not $50,000 a month. It's crazy. There's police officers that don't make that much. You know, like where they come up with these numbers. So yeah, Glenn, I'm sorry. I know I try to be entertaining, but I try to speak the truth here. The average person does. The average person feels that way. I feel that way. I feel like some of these judges should be held accountable when they do that to somebody and they drive them to the point where they get desperate. I seen that. I seen it happen in these crime show. I watch this crime stuff and I'm like, oh my god! Now I can see why this guy flipped out on the X because the judge put him in that. The judge went crazy on this guy. Like they have no sense of reality. Like and they're in a little ivory tower or something. Going off on a rant on these judges. Yeah, show Danny the money. Yeah. No, that's what I'm gonna do. I think 62, I'm gonna 62, I'm gonna cash it in. I'm gonna cash it in. That's it. I'm not gonna wait till 65 because tomorrow's no guarantee. There's no guarantee about tomorrow. So 6 more years, I'll be able to get that. You know? Yeah. So that's good to know, Jim. At 62, you can still work and make up to 20. So you can still get a work at part-time job or whatever. Or in my case, hopefully it'll be channels or even contract work or whatever. Yeah, because that's just crazy. Yeah, exactly. You're right. Cash in before you cash in before because you don't know what I don't know what my next month is gonna be the 1 year anniversary. I almost choked to death. Anaphylaxis uh I couldn't breathe. February 11th is the day. The day I almost dropped dead in the living room upstairs. So I could only imagine. Have I would have stopped. Have 2 minutes would have 2 more minutes after I would stop. I couldn't breathe for almost like 2.5 minutes or 3 minutes total. I couldn't breathe. Have another minute would have been by 2 minutes, I would have went into unconsciousness and I probably would have died. And so yeah, tomorrow's no guarantee. That's right. I seen it happen to my brother. My oldest brother, he passed away. He worked 18 and a half years of sanitation. Before that, he was 4 years as a firefighter. 21 years with the city of New York total. And then one day he just got sick. And he really, after that, went downhill fast. Partial loss of eyesight. Then his kidneys failed on him. He was on dialysis. And before you know it, he died rapidly. Like within a 3-year span, 3 or 4 year span, he died. And all before the age of 62. So he didn't even get to be 62. He died at 60 years old on the dot. He died. He was 60 when he passed away. So, yeah, there's no guarantee. Tomorrow's no guarantee. Yeah. My dad started, my dad started in his home state of Wisconsin, later worked in Oklahoma, Arkansas, and Kansas. Okay. And let me scroll down here. Yeah. It will take years to break even. Yeah. Okay, let's see who texts me. I'm pretty sure it's not who I think it is, but anyway. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, especially the way this government is giving away money to people that are, whatever, undocumented, whatever. I'm a citizen. Where's my money? Give me some of that money. I should apply for one of them programs. Yeah, there's all these subsidies you can apply for. Having my own radio show. I don't know. Have my own radio show or something. Maybe I get some funding. Oh my god. James Radio check. I get my insurance through the Affordable Care Act, $260 a month for my wife and I. Okay. Miggy said busy tonight, listening at low volume. Yeah. Yeah, that's right, Danny. Cash in before, yeah. Exactly, Jim. Egan DX, I use a walker, a wheelchair, or a motorized car to get around. At home, I use grab bars. Okay. I didn't know that, Keegan. I didn't know that. Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, and and 9 times out of 10, you're gonna have to get a lawyer to get SSI because mm, well, there was a time when I thought about that, but I didn't because I told you there was a time where I was suffering from depression. I was really bad. It was really bad, very very bad, to the point where I couldn't hold down a job, and I even applied for it, but I got rejected right away. Even though but I got rejected. And they say right there, they say that 99% of the people get rejected in the first time you apply for it. And if you get an attorney, they have like an attorney that they specialize in that they get to the point where you get a hearing. And then but at that point I was already doing better. Because I went to I saw therapists for almost it was like almost a year. And it did help. For my case, it did help. And it kind of got me out of it. And then I had to see things from a different angle. That's my mom had just passed away. And I know I'm talking about before that. All this stuff built up to that point. And my mom passed away. I think that was the thing that really took me over the top was that when my mom passed away. And but eventually, I'm better now. I don't I don't need a medication. There was a time where I thought I was bipolar, but I went through a couple of them and they told me no, you're not bipolar. And I was like, "Are you sure?" I'm moody. They're like, yeah, being moody is not bipolar. And you have to answer all these questions. And I failed the bipolar test. So I'm not bipolar. I just had because I had stuff when it happened to me when I was a kid. That's what. So basically I had some I don't want to say PTSD. It was more it was just depression. Major depression, and I had anxiety. That's what I had. I used to get a lot of panic attacks. I used to get panic attacks, but then the therapy helped me to overcome that. And I started, now I don't get them anymore. Yeah, we all get anxious, but yeah, I learned to deal with it a different way. But yeah, so if I'm doing a live stream, I got over that because you know, and there's certain types of line of work I won't do anymore. Like I don't see myself doing a lot of customer service anymore. Even though I could, jobs for that. Like I don't want to be on the phone with people, and I don't want to deal with that. Like I rather work not dealing with people. That's my type of job. Anything mechanical, anything cleaning job, I don't care, whatever. I don't want to deal with sales. I don't want to deal with sales. Nothing to do with sales. I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with like customer service, some of it. I don't want to deal with that anymore. I'm done with that because it is stressful. Some of it is like ridiculous. Especially when I was a 311 operator. Oh my god, I was like the worst. And I did that job. I lost faith in humanity when I had that job. Because the way people talk to people on the phone is, I was like, wow, these people are like. That's why I didn't want to become a police officer. I took the test to become a police officer. I aced it. I thought about it, but then I did a self. Especially now, this is 20 years ago. Especially now, how woke people are now, and the way they think about police now. There's no way I could be a police officer. No way. No way. So I thought about that. I said, now if I become a police officer, I'm the type of police officer that's gonna. You're not gonna listen to me. Book, book, book. Then I'm gonna get reprimanded, or worse. You know what I'm saying. So I said, nah, I can't. So I just said, nah, I'm not interested. I didn't even accept it. I said, no, I don't want to. I passed I passed the written exam, the physical I passed. There was one more hurdle, and then I would have been in the academy. And I walked away. I said, no, I don't want to do it. Otherwise, I could have been a New York City police officer. I could have, but I didn't want to. I walked away from it. I said, I don't want to be a cop because I know it would stress me the hell out. And I was already under a lot of stress back then. You know, that would have put me over the top. So I said, nah, I can't. Even though, so think about all the income that I didn't earn from that and pension. Because I think about that sometimes. I think about, man, I would have stood there. I would have been 20 years. It would have been 20 years by now. Because I would have, 2002, 2003, maybe 2004, around there would have been. So I would have been approaching 20 years. And I said, nah, I wouldn't be the same person I am now. And there's no way. So I couldn't. I just said. Sometimes it's not about the money. Sometimes you have to do what you got to do to keep your mind, keep your sanity. So yeah, yeah, yeah. I know it's crazy all over the. It's all over. To be a police officer now, I give them a lot. I give them all the props in the world when they got to deal with now. This mentality now. I just saw on YouTube. I just saw on Twitter yesterday, last night. There was a student that flexed up on a teacher. It was an African American kid, a skinny kid, probably like no, probably soaking wet, probably weigh 110 pounds soaking wet. So the African American teacher, he's telling him, he's calling him the N word to the teacher. Oh, he's getting in his face almost. He's flexing. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? The teacher's telling him, go sit down. You know, you're flexing. Basically, he's squaring up like to hit the teacher. Teacher lost it. He started. I think he swung at the teacher. He got to the point where he swung at the teacher. The teacher just went off on him. Bing, 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 bing. He said, "You want to fight like a man? You're going to come to me like a man? You like a 12, 13 years old maybe. I don't know how old he was." The teacher went off on him. I'm sure he got fired. I think he got charges on him too. Because, of course, the kid, I'm sorry, but back in the old days, you don't do that to a teacher. You don't go up to a teacher and try to pick a fight with a teacher. What's wrong with these kids today? And I felt sorry for the teacher. I felt bad. But then, so I read the story afterward. I think he did get fired or something. I know he got arrested. So, and nothing happens to the kid. No consequence to the kid. And the kid is African American, and he's calling the African American teacher the N word. He said it about 20 times. He said it about 20 times to the teacher, the N word. Yeah, he was trying to calm the kid down. I saw the videos on Twitter. I saw on Twitter. He's trying to calm the kid down. The kid's all up. What are you gonna do? Calling him the N word, calling him all this stuff. And the teacher had it. He had it. He went off on it. He said, "Well, I think he got to the point where he swung at the teacher. The teacher went like that, and she said, "Okay, that's it. All bets are off." And he went after him. The kid, to his credit, he didn't get knocked out. He got hit a few times. He got up. But that's not the point. The point is, who's the parents of this kid? Once you see that video, you know the kid was wrong. This kid was wrong. This is the society we live in. They don't respect elders. They don't respect. They don't respect. They don't respect at all anymore. It's terrible. And they don't respect elders. They don't respect police. They don't respect anybody in an authoritative figure. They don't respect property. I was watching I was on Odyssey this morning. Odyssey.com. It's like YouTube, but it's decentralized. And there's Lawrence Southern. That's her name. She's she has a channel. And so she's from Vancouver, from Canada, Vancouver. So she was walking down the streets of Vancouver. What you see now? Homeless tents all over the city in Vancouver, Canada. In front of people's businesses. Yeah, if I have a business, I don't want some homeless people in front of my camping in front of my sidewalk. Are you crazy? They're all over the sidewalk. Like she couldn't even walk through the sidewalk. It was a bunch of homeless tents. You know, it's ridiculous because it's happening in New York City now. New York City's getting that now. Okay, they're getting that all that tent city nonsense. You know, because do you remember the other mayor was like, "Oh, we're sanctuary city, bring everybody in here." Oh, yeah, well, now suddenly they oh, we have too many people now. Oh my. No, you open your big mouth, say "We're sanctuary city, we're gonna give everybody free stuff. What you thought was gonna happen? Everybody and their mother's claiming homelessness, and I bet you a lot of those people are not really homeless. Because I knew somebody that was like that. I knew somebody that did that. A lot of people that are homeless are not really homeless. They just want to get to that point where they want to get the free stuff. I don't care what anybody says. I'm telling you, a lot of it is that. Because I know a few people that did that. I can name one person. I'm not even gonna put his name because he don't watch his channel, but I'm not gonna put his. But he told me, he said, "Listen, you want to get free housing? This is what you got to do." He broke it down. He said, "This is what you got to do." And now he got an apartment in Manhattan, which the rent is ridiculous, but he's not paying that. His rent is like $300 a month because he's subsidized. He lives in near Central Park, Manhattan. That's high rent district. He's paying $300 a month, and he gets his monthly check because And basically, what happened to this guy? He got a bullet in his head. That's what happened. He got shot in his head. He survived it. Of course, he has what they call it. He's what they call he's partially. He has limited function on partial motor skill on one side. I forgot what they call that. So he's getting a check for that. But this guy's a drinker. This guy's a drinker. And so, and I guarantee you, if the guy would have never got shot, he wasn't gonna make money like that to buy. He was never gonna make that much money to get an apartment in Manhattan. Okay, so a lot of people are using that. You're not gonna hear that from other channels, but I'm gonna tell you, a lot of people are using that stuff. And of course, you're giving people the free, what is it? Free syringes, free this. Come on, bro. This is crazy. This world is crazy. This country is crazy. Yeah, I know, Bobby. It took a long time because you had to get a lawyer. I know. Yeah, I'm gonna on the website. Okay. Yeah. Okay, VT Radio. Yeah. Yep. VT Radio. The Burlington, Vermont City Council is anti. Oh, same here. As you can imagine, crime is on the rise. I live 2 towns away from Essex Junction. Yep. VT Radio. Yep. Yep. Exactly, Robert. Exactly. Robert Varner. Welcome. Yep. Yeah, with New York Post, right? VTA, that's what you saw that? And go enjoy your dinner, Paul. Yeah, I'm telling you, that kid went up to that teacher. He was like flexing on him, like he wants to fight him. And the teacher's telling him, calm down, you need to go back to your seat. And the guy's like, "No," and he's M bombing him and everything, dropping the N bombing. It was disgraceful. What is the guy supposed to do? Yeah, I think he could. I know some people say he should have walked away, called security. And then the guy would have, then the kid would have done that to another teacher later on. You know, you can't win if they beat the crap out of the kid. They're gonna sue you. They're gonna sue the school because mommy and mommy or whatever. Because I'm sure that kid doesn't have a father. I'm sorry, I'm gonna say it. I'm sure that boy did not have a father figure in his life. Okay, that boy didn't have a father figure in his life. For him to go flex on a teacher like that, because my son would not do that. I'm sorry. You'll say, no. You need to respect, that's it. I say something, that's it. That's it. I'm the dad, I'm the parent until until you're emancipated, age of 18. Until then, that's it. I'm the boss. That's it. Sorry. I guarantee you that boy did not have a father figure in his life or a disciplinarian in his life. And that's what happened. They failed him first to go flex on a teacher like that. That's the same boy that one day is going to flex on a cop like that. And God forbid, he's going to get rounds. He's going to do that to the wrong person. Instead of leaving his hands on the wheel, whatever, he's going to come out, try to flex on somebody, and he's going to get tased if he's lucky. Okay, somebody can take care of that one for me. There you go. Because there you go. Thank you. And I'm also gonna see. You're done in this channel. There you go. That's it. You're done. There you go. And now you're done. I want somebody else to do it. Get the steak. Yep. I know these bots. I don't know. I'm gonna go check it. I'm gonna check out that website because I need a date. Oh my God. I haven't had that in a while. It's been a few weeks. A few weeks since I got one. Yeah. Yeah, and the teacher always had preach peace. Yeah. All right, Paul. Robert Varner, MLK must be spinning his grave of the ways. Yeah. It's sad. Yeah, I was listening to Michael Savage and it's talking about I was listening to this podcast. I had a dream. Now I had a scheme. I had a scheme because now they just capitalizing on all that now. Especially with that guy, the guy from Harlem. That guy. He likes to route things up. That sharp thing guy. He's a buffoon, that guy. Yeah, Odyssey. Yeah, Odyssey. I have a channel there. This channel is after the videos are posted here, they go on Odyssey. So almost all my videos are on Odyssey. So you can subscribe there if you have an account. I may do a live stream on Odyssey one day and just do it for Odyssey. But I only have 9 people following me right now on Odyssey. But Odyssey is good. They have some good content. See, what happens is some people leave here to go to Odyssey because they got demonetized or their content is too, whatever. They say controversial, but it's not really true. It's the truth. There's a channel I used to watch a lot, and he got banned from me. It was the Doctor of Common Sense. He's an African American guy. He's a funny guy too. The Doctor of Common Sense. And one day he got banned from here. He got banned. But I think he's on there. There's another guy I used to watch. Because I watched some of that MGTOW stuff. Of course, by me saying it now, there's probably going to get partially demonetized. His name is Sandman. Sandman. He's another one that he got demonetized. He's on Odyssey. I watch his videos on Odyssey. And he talks about stuff. He's funny. He's another funny guy. Sandman. Robert Varner. Nothing is free. Someone's paying. Exactly. Somebody is paying for it. Yeah. Keegan, yes. I heard freedom is not free. Gave some, but some, yeah. Exactly. Some people pay the ultimate sacrifice. Hello, TV Radio 1972. Michael, how's it going? Good to see you. Yep. Get ready to check. I'll be back. I'm going to get some sardines. Keegan got me hooked on those. I'm telling you, I'm gonna get some more sardines. I tried them sardines a few weeks ago. I bought 3 different cans. I bought one with olive oil. I bought one with water, and one with Louisiana hot sauce. And out of the 3, my favorite was the Louisiana hot sauce, and then the olive oil was second, and then the water was last. Of course, I didn't eat it with saltines. Some people suggested Ritz crackers, saltines, because I went to a channel and he eats all that stuff. And I said, how to open up, uh, how to eat sardines. And I just put that in, I put that on the search, how to eat sardines. So his channel comes up. So this guy eats sardines. He eats all types of, he call it fishy delights. Some of them come in a can. Oh wow, TV radio, nice. TV radio, it's going well. I just recorded some 60-meter ham activity on. Yeah, I recorded some hams talking at 1930 last night with the Zygu. They were talking at 1930, all the way down there, 1919. I was like, wow, 19. I haven't heard that in a while. 1930. Of course, today earlier I was doing FT8 on 10 meters. I had I had a few contacts today on 10 meters. Keegan the extra. I think I opened up a can of sardines with jalapenos and olive oil. Yeah, jalapenos. That's what last night I had hot dogs with jalapenos. I had 2 hot dogs, mustard and ketchup, and I put sliced jalapeno on top of them. And good. Keen Oscar. Yeah, I gotta try that brand. I tried the Walmart one. That's the one I had. Because they didn't have the other brands. They only had that one in Walmart. Yep. Let me go over here. Let me go to my QRZ. I want to see it because I sent a request for anybody. Nope. Nobody. Okay, so I'm stuck at 15 confirmations. Okay. Let me refresh. All right. Well, there you go. Okay, QRZ. Yeah, no, I heard him last night. 1930 kilohertz. I heard hams talking. And I'm listening with the Zygu and hooked up to the NFED. TV radio 1972. With all that interference inside the house, it's hard to get lower ham frequencies on 160 meters. Yeah. Jim video check surf and turf sardines and hamburger. Yeah. And then I also make French fries. I have that shredded cheese, that Mexican cheese. I put shredded cheese on my French fries. I put a little shredded cheese, French fry, I put shredded cheese, microwave it, melt the cheese. Then I put the jalapenos on top. Oh my God. That's Emily Watson. Hello. And welcome. Welcome to the chat. Yeah. Oh, yeah, jalapenos is the thing. Okay, well, thank you. Yep. So 1930, I heard last night. What else? I heard 1800, 18 something. Of course, I always hear the CW. I think 1804. I was here like I don't know what that is. Somebody can tell me what that is anyway. The CW is at 1804 kilohertz or 1803, 1804. I don't know. Maybe anybody familiar with that. I need to look that up because I always hear that too. Sometimes when 160 meters is very good, I hear that a lot. 1803 or 4 kilohertz. Okay. Sounds like a date. All right. So let's see. Keegan DX I have pepper jack cheese. And pepper jack cheese is yummy. Uh, that's Elmer. Keegan says pepper jack cheese and tomato soup. Emily says I love soup. Maybe we can have some together. I don't know about that, but anyway. But yeah, Keegan says no soup for you. Soup Nazi. Oh my god, the soup Nazi. Alrighty. Yeah, married and happily married. Okay, yeah. Well, yeah, can help you there. There you go. There you go. There you go. Thank you. Yep, I'm a happily married man, and it's gonna stay that way. TV radio 1972. I got a ham on 160 meters once, and it was on 1866 kilohertz. You upper sideband. Okay, yeah, yeah. Cause I got a couple of them on 1870, but last night it was 1930, and there was another one. Uh, yeah, that was awkward. Yeah, exactly. 1930, and I think there was another one around 1950 or something. And I haven't heard them in a long time. They sound local because they sound like the same guys that talk on 80 meters. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe somebody's trolling. I think somebody's trolling. That's what it is. Yeah. I think somebody's trolling. I don't think that's who it is. Somebody's probably trolling and whatever. Yeah, exactly. This is not well, yeah, exactly. And that's why yeah, I'm just gonna, you know what? Let's just keep it because I'm not even gonna. There you go. Uh, okay, it's already hidden. Okay, yep. Keep them off the channel. Sorry. Yeah, because that kid that came on the other day, I wound up hiding him from the channel because when I went to his page that day, I saw that he looked like he was maybe 12 years old, 11 years old, and yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just that there's plenty of channels you can go to. I'm not here trying to get numbers, you know. So yeah, thank you. I figured I waited to see something really creepy, creepy, and yeah. No, and then at the end of the day, I'm just gonna get banned. That's it. I'm gonna get banned because yeah. Anyway, all right, moving on. Yeah, so I recorded. It was 19. I have the video. I'm gonna upload it. I'm gonna upload that one. It was on the Zygo, but I guess something 1804 or 1805. It's just a CW, but I don't know what that is. And I try to use the decoder because this has a built-in decoder, CW decoder, and it doesn't decode that. Yeah, well, I'm telling you, it was right after the other one. I'm telling you, I think it's with the same person that's probably doing all of that. I don't know. Anyway, I'm getting a list of people on my. It's building. The people that are getting blocked is building since I started live streaming. It's been building. So I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, people stumble upon here because I guess now, because right now I have 11 people. I have 13 likes. Normally when you start getting likes, you wind up on the YouTube live. They show all the live screens, streams. I said screens, streams. So barely scrolled at the bottom and saw my page, and I said, "Oh, let me go in here and see if I can get some subs or whatever." Because that's what happened with the other kid. He went in here. Can I get a sub? Can I get a sub? Can you please look at my page? Can you? And I try to give him benefit of the doubt, but then I saw right away, okay, this is forget it. This is not a sub for sub page. Sub for sub page or whatever. And then the other kid that came on the other day, I was talking about my internet right away. He said, "Oh, your internet's horrible." I'm like, okay. And I went up. I said, and I saw his page. I was like, okay, you know what? I'm plenty of channels for that. And then I know in his chat he has a couple of people like that. This is that one guy. He's always I can't deal with that. Yeah, not at the expense of this channel. That's not gonna happen. Yeah, for that kid was the iPhone. Because I was talking about my Android phone, and he said Android, Android. But before that, he was already annoying me with the sub stuff. Can you please check out my channel? I don't mind if you have a new channel and you want to come into the channel, you want to participate. That's fine. I don't mind that. We all started that way. I started that way. I don't mind that. But don't go into the channel asking for subs right away. Just, can I have a sub? Can you? No. If you have radio related content, I'm gonna find you. The minute you participate here, I look at it. After the replay, after the live stream, I look at my replays. Sometimes I'll play the replay. I let it play. I'll see what if I missed anything or whatever. I look at all that. I'll go check out somebody's channel. I don't mind. But when you go to other people's channels asking for subs, you're just first of all, you're annoying. You're annoying people. You're just annoying people. I tell people, just make your content and let it speak for itself. People will find you. This channel is 6 years old. There's a lot of channels out there that are less than 6 years old that got way more subscribers than I do. A lot more. And that works for them. Good luck. And they hit lightning in a bottle or something happened and they took off. And that's fine. Me, I'm grinding this thing out. There's a grind, but that's fine. Because I never expected to be, I never expect my channel to be, I was happy when I had 100 subscribers. I was happy. When I still got that video when I made 100 subscribers. If you go find that video when I made 100 subscribers, I was a lot slimmer and my son was a lot smaller. I was outside in the backyard when I made that. Thank you for 100 subscribers. And I remember because somebody wound up unsubscribing to me. And that guy, the guy that likes to, make stupid videos of other people. He unsubscribed me one of it because I thanked Jills. So he got all mad at me because I thanked Jills. He was the one that got me 100 subscribers. I remember I was at 75, 74 subscribers. And then Jills mentioned, he made that video of my channel. He said, "Oh, check out Danny Shortwave Radio, Danny Short and Radio DX. He has some nice videos." Now, one day I have, like in 2 days, I got about 50 subscribers because of Jills. So I blew over 100. I went to about 115, 100 and something. I was from 75 to like 115 in 3 days. I was happy. And then I made that video and I thanked Jills. And that guy got mad at me. He got mad at me. He had made a video talking about me and he deleted that video and he unsubscribed to my channel. Yeah, I know it goes up and down. It happened to me. I had like 3 subscribers and all of a sudden they disappeared. Then I came back. It happened to my other channels too. My Dan Tech Geek, I went over 100. I was at 101. Now I went back down to 94, 93. I don't know. I was like, you know, sometimes they come back. Some of them don't come back. Is I think if people sign up to your, I think if too many people go to your channel quick and they sign up, I don't know how that works anymore. I don't know how that works, but it happens. It happens to everybody. So don't let it don't let it get to you. Understand that. Yeah. So as I tell people, just keep doing your thing. And I took breaks. It's not like I've been posting consistently for 6 years. I took breaks. I took a month here. A couple of times I was a month here. The longest break was 6 months. I didn't upload one video for 6 months. I'm telling you, I had to take breaks. I take breaks here and there. And you'll get to 300 because you're already at 250 something. So he's gonna get, as you get high, as you get more and more, you're gonna get the first 100 is usually the hardest is the first 100, and then and after 100, um the first 1,000, that's gonna be the hard one. Once you get to 1,000, then it just. But the first 100, because it's three numbers, 100 or 200. When they see under 100, people will be like, okay, they don't take it seriously until you hit 100, and you hit a stay, and they look at the number of videos. Like if you have more than 20 videos, okay, that's fine. You have 25 videos. If you have 3 videos, people are gonna be like, okay, that we'll wait. Yeah, exactly. TV, Michael. I don't, you know. Right now, I've been doing live stream only. My last video was 2 weeks ago, almost. I'm gonna post one in the next couple of days. I'm gonna post a few videos. But my videos lately have been live stream. Those are my videos now. They've been all live stream lately. But yeah. So let me go back up here. Yeah, that's the thing. That's a record for time also. He says smart. Okay. Time. Moving on. The DJ X11T turned out to be a decent machine for handheld. SSB works well. Easy scan feature. Dual. Serious sensitive receive. Okay. Dual receive. Okay. Keegan DX. So my channel's over 8 years old. I'm happy with 100. Yeah, yeah. Remember a few weeks ago you was in the 80s, and now you over 100. And that one video was the one that put you over the 100. The radio, the digital modes. That was the one that put you over the 100. And sometimes it's one video that you don't think is gonna be the one, and that video will put you over compared to other videos. There's no one magic formula to get. Sometimes you gotta try different things and see what works and things like that. What doesn't work, you know. Like you notice I don't do a lot of reception videos. I try not to do more because I've done practically every type of reception video known. So if I'll do something, it'll be more of a band scan. But in this case, I'm gonna do the 19 because that was weird. 1930 kilohertz. That all the way down there talking to hams. I don't get that often. So I'm gonna post that video. Most likely tomorrow. I'll post it. Yeah. So down from 255. Anyway, you're gonna get by that back there. It's just YouTube. It is a YouTube issue. Time mine went from 114, then 112, then 113. Yeah. I made a video where I thank viewers for 200 plus subscribers about my rebranding. Yeah, I seen that video. So. Yeah, that's fine. Exactly. Yeah, I know. You have that XNA because the airport. I'll vote on it later, Bobby, because I after this stream I'm gonna be on. Well, I'm gonna do other. I need to do some other stuff. I need to do some cleaning around here. I need to do some stuff. But I'll post a. I'll give you a vote on that. I'll do a few. I'll give you a vote on that because I'm trying to do other things too. I'm trying to think of other stuff I want to post. I have older radios that I want to just do band scans on. Not necessarily review because a lot of these radios are similar and they're older. And it's hard to review an older radio, especially just a simple type portable radio. So like I'm more right now lately it's more live streaming than actual posting video because I'm at the point now that I'm comfortable with live streaming. I'm a lot more comfortable with the live streaming now. So that's more of, like Tom mentioned it a few a few streams ago. He left a comment. He said, Danny, I don't know how you do it, but keep on doing what you're doing. He said, I like it. So as long as people like the live stream, I'll keep doing it. And people enjoy the live stream, you know, then I'll keep doing it. If I see that people didn't enjoy the live stream, if it gets to a point where I don't know, then I wouldn't. But I do it because I enjoy doing it, and I enjoy and talking to you guys. So yeah, not sniffling. I gotta put the I gotta clean it. I'm gonna mop here tonight in the basement. I have to mop. But I run the air filter again. So yeah, sometimes I take a few days from posting videos. Same. I go weeks to a month at least before I upload again. Depending on the condition. Yeah, because you're doing FM. I know you're doing FM mostly. Yeah, Elmer. That's what I'm saying. Don't get discouraged if one video doesn't do as well as the other one, your last video. It don't work that way. Sometimes it's just one video. It's like once the YouTube algorithm grabs onto a particular video, he's gonna keep suggesting that video too. Like if somebody watching a video somewhere else of something else, that video is gonna come up as a suggestion. It's gonna grab on. You know, that's the way it works on some videos. There's videos that I never thought they would get more views than they do because they grab on. You know, like my MFJ 1886 loop when I first bought it, I was showing it outside. Anytime anybody talks about that, any channel, any video that talks about the MFJ loop, my video comes up in the suggestions for that antenna. So I'll get views from that. If people want to watch more about that antenna, they go to my video after that. That's how they find me. So there's something that YouTube is going to use that video to, suggest it. You know, and that's the way it works. Not every video you're gonna post is gonna get I yet have a video that has the most I have on one video. I think it's 28,000 or 29,000 now or something close to it. And I didn't think that video was gonna get that many views. Is the one on the homemade copper active loop antenna. I made that years ago. It was the same copper element that I'm using now, but I had it with a balun and a low noise amplifier, and I made my own active loop. And that video gets, that's the most watched video that I have on my channel right now. And I think it has the most likes. And they got a lot of comments on it. Of course, some of them were really stupid comments too that I removed them. Well, it's just a balun with a. Yeah, but it works. It's working. And I have a playlist of all that. That's a playlist of that antenna. These all is everything I've caught on this antenna. Here it is. So it's not. I'm just not talking about the antenna because there's big YouTubers out here that made their own loop, but they don't show the reception what they caught on that loop. They just scientific, and she gets a lot of views. She has like 150,000 subscribers, but it's a boring ass video. I'm gonna say it. She's just talking about the loop, but she don't show it working in action. Yeah, it's a nice looking loop. You're throwing all this scientific jargon at people. Let me hear it. Right? But I want to hear it. So my loop, even though it's simple, and people, oh, but it's just balance, it's a one-to-one balance. Yeah, but it works. And I have the playlist to prove it. It goes from all the way down, medium wave band, all the way up to UHF. It worked. You know? And people just get bent out of shape about it. And that's why I got the most views, because people can't believe it. Oh, it's something so simple. Yeah, I even got comments like, yo, you could you could have patented the loop. I said, no, because it's simple. It's a simple loop. You know? But, sometimes people just want to, they're just going to troll. They just want to troll. You see, like the end fed. I put it the end fed, right? Today I'm 10 meters. I got hurt in New Zealand with that antenna on FTA. I think it was about 15 watts or 14 watts. I was picked up in New Zealand with that antenna. With the 30-minute video of it, with the guy was talking about, hey, you made a 30-minute video of antenna, but it works. Okay? Don't try to piss on my Cheerios. It works. And that's why I do it. I like to stick it to people like that. It works. I'm going to make an update of that video, of that antenna. I'm going to go out there soon. I'm going to make an update. A 3-month update is coming up. People don't like that. People don't like that. You explain something so simple and they get bothered by that. You see, all this stuff that I had to learn about FTA, how to set up everything, I could do my own video now and break it from top to bottom, how to set up FTA with this radio now. If I could do a video on that, and that video will get views. Without getting all, because I see some videos that the guy just talks for 10 minutes and he don't even begin to tell you how to do that. There was one, it was a replay of a live stream. How to set up FTA, and I'm watching the video. I forwarded for 10 minutes. He's still talking about something else. They're talking about some sponsors. Finally, I think it was about 17 minutes into the video, he starts explaining a little bit, but then he gets sidetracked by the other guy. Like he never really explained it. So I'm looking at I have to do all the checks and I had to do all the checks and balances first, and then I had to break it down. Setting up on the hardware side. So first I'm going to show you how to set up the hardware. And then on the software side. I'm going to put in one video. It's going to be a long video. It's not going to be no 10-minute video. It's probably going to be at least 30 minutes or 20 minutes, 20-ish minutes. But I'm going to break it down that even a dummy like me could get on the air with this radio. Even a dumb like me can do it. That's the point. Yeah, I don't see videos like that out there. Because they try to make it all like, oh my God, you're building a rocket or something. No, you turn, in the hardware, you make sure you have this. That's it. Cable, you need this cable, you need this cable. You need this cable, and I'm gonna put the links to the cable on Amazon. The white cable, you need it, and get it right here. $5. To break it down. That's it. Software side, yeah, you can go this route, but I'm gonna do it this way because it works. It works. The way I'm gonna show you, it works 100% of the time. So I'm gonna make that video. That's the way, when you see it, because what it took me to do this, I had to watch 5 separate videos to do what I wanted to do. I'm gonna put all that in one video. That's the point. That's what you should do. When you find something like that you see, okay, I found one piece of information here, one piece of, hey, why don't you just make one video and put everything together? Instead of people looking around, they're not gonna find everything in one video. And that's what you do. That's what I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna make one video and I'm gonna break all this down. It's gonna take a while though. I'm gonna do the hardware, then of course the interface, and then the software. And then I may do a part 2 on how to just get your first FTA catch. How to just get your FTA, just get on the end, get bing, 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 bing. That's it. And log it. I could do another video on that. So I could do a 2-part series or whatever it is. And that's it. But I had to get 5 different 6 videos. Like 5 or 6 different videos to put everything in one. No, I'm gonna do it in one. That's what you do. And they get, some of these people get their panties in a bunch or their panties in a wad. And no, but I get to the point. I'm not spending 10 minutes of my video talking about sponsors. I ran into videos like that. 10 minutes of talking about the sponsors. Yeah. Miggy honestly works. Yeah. DX, I done TV DX, FM DX, medium wave, and shortwave, mostly FM DX. Yeah. Elmer just love those icons. Yeah, it would be a good. I know it would be a good video. I think it would be a good video. But I'm gonna a couple of things, and then I'm gonna bring up a couple of things that happened to me with this radio. But I also want to. But before I do that, I want to replicate it with the other radio. Before I finally, and then I'll do that. Hello, James Farley, and welcome. Yes, hit the like button, please. I'll get more traction on this video. Yep. Yeah, so that person that was on, and I'll hide it for good on this channel. I'm not gonna. That's somebody trolling. Yeah, definitely not a subscriber, man. Because my subscribers, I don't have no. My demographic, I think is 99.9 male. I don't get no. I don't remember the last time I had a female comment on my channel at all. I don't get. I just don't get them. They don't. That's fine. That's just trolling. It was just trolling. 2 hours and 33 minutes. Yes, I was. I was thinking about coming on Sunday, this past Sunday, after Jill's did his Saturday thing. I was gonna, but I was like, nah, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna wait till let it because Sundays when I started tweaking this thing. Actually, I started Saturday. Was it Saturday? No, Friday night. Because I got the cable on Friday from Amazon. So I'll show you. Because you need one of these. I'll show you this part. And this is coming from. I don't want to disconnect it without disconnecting this whole thing. Gotta be careful with this cable. There you go. So remember the little module? This. So this is like a 8 pin connect. That one goes straight to your zygo, the back of the zygo. And then over here you can see the AF con. I'm sorry, let me focus. I had it. Oh my God, come on. What is anyway, AF con. You see, this is a thin cable, right? But over here, right, you need to hook this up to a USB sound card. I already have one for years ago. This guy. This guy. This is a USB sound card, right? And let me take these wires out. All right, you've seen this one before. I tried it with the Yaesu. This is a USB sound card. They sell these. These are like $8 on Amazon. They're cheap. USB sound card. So you need one of these cables, a Y cable. This is a Y cable, right? Let me show the connector. If you can zoom into the connector. Probably having trouble zooming into the connector. Anyway, see, it has 1, 2. It cannot have just one. It has to have 1, 2. So you got the green one for the audio. Then you got the red one for the microphone. And that's how you hook this up. So the microphone, the red one is for the microphone, or the pink one, whatever. The green one is for the audio. And then that wire, you hook it up here. Because you need a separate audio for the digital to work. You need a separate audio. You know, you need this. So in my case, if you have a laptop, you put this on your laptop. But in my case, I'm using a desktop. So I put this on the hub. And then in your WSJTX, you got to put this sound card in there. You don't put this one, the one I'm using. You put this sound card, and that's it. That's how you get this thing going. And that's it. It's simple. It's not hard. It's simple. In the video, and then that's it. And see, this one has the 2. See, this one has the 2. You gotta make sure it has the 2. Hello, Brett Wayne. What's going on? And you look it up here. So this Y cable, you could buy it Amazon, like $5.99. And then now, this is the only parts. This is the only thing I needed left. Hook this up, FT8 with a Zygo. Okay, and then the 6-pin cable goes to the radio, and that's it. And then this one, I'll show you this one too. And then this one, the one that came with the Zygo. So this goes to, of course, a USB. This goes to the Zygo. There's 2 connectors on the side of the Zygo. One is a headphone, and one is it looks like it's like a data. This one goes in there. Not the headphone one, the one below it. And that's it. But before you put this on the computer, you have to download the driver. There's a driver for this. Because this is not a regular USB. This has a chip in it. It has a chip in it. I forgot the name of the chip. It's a chip inside here. You have to get the driver for this. You install the driver first. And then you plug this in. Don't plug this in before you got to put the driver first. And then you put this in. That's it. This is all you need. This and that other cable, and that's it. And that's all you need to hook up your Now, of course, with the Yaesu, you got to use something like this. The DigiRig. And of course, you see this goes to the computer. and then this one goes to those two cables that are coming out of the ASU. They go here, and that's all. And then the only thing in this one, FL rig. That's the only thing I had to do. So this works. But I don't even really need this. I could have used a sound card. Some people said they use a sound card, but you know, but this works better. And the same thing with this one. You got to put a driver first. DigiRig driver. You got to install the driver first, then you put this to the computer. That's what you do. That's it, simple. So I'm gonna break it down in the video on how to do both. I'm gonna try to do both. Once I get the other one going more. See, this one I got success already. When I got the Yaesu, I had success on it, like 100% success. Then I could do a video on that. And that's all. That's all you got to do. It's not, the hard work is getting it to get it together. But once you get it together, that's it. Then now I can pass that on to the next person and make an easier video. Say, okay, this is what you need to do. This. That's it. Jake's father retracted a whole bunch of messages. You don't have to do that. It's okay. So I think it'll be a good video. There's gonna be more than one video now. If I'm gonna do one for this, I'm gonna do one for this radio and one for the other radio. I'll probably do that because it's slightly different. And hello, James Farley and Brett Wayne. So yeah, and that's it. Most of the stuff is once you do it the first time and you've done it, that's it. And then it's like, yeah, I'm just hooking up the wire back. That's how you hear that. Anyway, tomorrow I'll hook that back over there. Miggy said, "Heck, I just winged this so far." Yeah, no, because I'm telling you, I was a shortwave. I'm a shortwave listener, the medium wave guy. Now that I'm doing amateur radio stuff, it's a whole lot of learning curve. It is, and it's fun. It's fun, but I'm learning a lot of. So I can see why some be like, well, I can't say I see it, but I don't want to say I do see it, but there is a learning curve to this stuff too. There's a learning curve to this stuff. It is, but it feels good when you figure it out, and you feel accomplished. Like, wow, I'm not such a dummy after all. Like when I first just try to just getting on a repeater, I was like, you have to put in the a good thing is the good thing about now is that everything is online. All the information is online. It's on YouTube videos. Even if some of them they seem not to explain it very well. But you can find it on YouTube videos or a forum. A lot of forums. Reddit forum, Facebook groups. Just any type of forum, you find all this information. People post it on their blog. People have blogs dedicated to, like, for example, this radio. Oh, sorry. Just this radio. This scanner. There's one website where he breaks this radio down to like, I call it the unofficial manual of this radio. He has a few scanners. His website is called markscanners.com, I think. Markscanners.com. And everything you want to know about this radio, he has it in there. He has the, websites, all text and stuff. But that's how I got that radio to do what I want. I go to his site. There's even videos, some of them okay, but his site is the one that really breaks down Let me see. Let me find out. I'm gonna put the link to his channel for that. Mark's Scanners. There you go. Mark Scanners. Take care, Michael. Thank you for stopping by. So Mark Scanners is the he covers a whole bunch of radios. I don't know if he has maybe some of the radios you guys have, like handheld and things like that. And when I radio, I go to his channel. He breaks it down. I want to do this. He has it. Okay, so follow his stuff. Okay, there you go. You know, and that radio has a huge learning curve. Uh, Bobby, Miggy, heck, I just went to school for. Okay, my friend talk about keywords, this and that, and I just want to say out there, yeah, you don't mind like when you upload video and all that. Even if you upload already, edit it. You can still edit and add to it. Yeah, you should always put keywords. Put keywords on your videos. There's tag words you put on it. If I could suggest something for anybody here that's watching, any YouTuber, install TubeBuddy. It's an extension. I have the free version. I didn't pay for it. I don't need to because I know most of the stuff already anyway. But that'll help you. TubeBuddy. It's called TubeBuddy. You can just search it. Let me see. Let me just see if I can go to the website. Is it TubeBuddy? TubeBuddy. It's an extension, and it's gonna help you. Like when you want to put keywords on your. Okay, I'm just gonna put the URL. I'll put the URL because I know most of you guys here are. I know most of the guys on the chat right now have their own channel. I use it. That's what I have. I have TubeBuddy. It's an extension. You have to link it to your account though. So in my case, for this channel, I got TubeBuddy linked to it. And anytime I'm gonna upload a video, it tells you. And when you start putting keyword, it suggests this one. It suggests this one. It tells you which ones. It helps. I'm telling you, it does help. Um, and they have a lot of some of it you have to pay for, but again, I'm not paying for mine. I'm using the free version. I'm being honest with you. I'm not using the free version. I'm using the free version. I thought about upgrading and pay the monthly fee, and but I'm not there yet. My channel is a make money, so but the free version works. I benefited from the free version because I'm learning about keywords. You put keywords or tag words, whatever they call it. Your description, yeah, Mickey, you should check it out. In your description, when you put your title of the video, it should be descriptive. It should match the description. Your title should match the description, and then your keyword should match your description. And then all that together is going to give you a score. They call it SEO score. The highest score you can get is 100. SEO score is 100. Most of my videos are 100 because I take my time to put all that stuff. 100, that means your video is going to get ranked on the search, and they put a particular word there. Like in your case, you got the steeple tone radio, multi-band, whatever. If somebody would have typed that, you should be up there with that particular radio. Especially if nobody ever made a review of that radio, you should, and that radio, that's why your radio got views because I never seen that radio. So you got to add to that now. Put keywords on it, and maybe do more reception on that radio, since that radio is now a radio that people want to watch because they haven't heard about it. So that tool will help. Keegan, same thing with Keegan, and Bobby. TubeBuddy is a great tool, and Elmer too. And no, Elmer, I seen Elmer's tags. Elmer put a lot of tags on his stuff. Brett Wayne, I got Rig Blaster plug and play for my Yasu. Oh, cool. Yeah. Paul is back. Okay. Let me go back up here. Elmer time. Yes, you're right. There is a learning curve for almost anything amateur radio subject you will try for the first time. There also learning curve for new radios that have. Yeah, exactly. Even if you get a new radio, even though I done it with this radio. Now, if I get a new radio, I have to learn that radio. I have to learn. That's why with this radio, the first few times I was just listening to it. I just, I didn't try to go into there right away, and I just for about a couple of weeks I was just listening to it, doing, you know, just listening to it, not just listen to the radio, getting familiar with the menu and stuff. And then once I got the cable, once I received that white cable, then I started setting up the FT8. Now the next step is the voice. Start doing voice, you know, and that's the next thing. But of course, I would like to get my general, and that will help because I have more bands to talk on, other than limited bands that I have. Especially with this radio. This radio is HF only. So, Bobby, Louisiana made law enforcement go to P25. Okay. Yeah. So Elmer's taking out his dog. Okay. The dog needs to go for a walk. Yeah. And Paul is back. Yeah. Rig Blaster. That's another one. Yeah. Rig Blaster. This is called Digi. Yeah. Digi Rig. There, put it right in there. Digi Rig. There you go. And you got that. And there you go. 2022, first lesson was to keep. Yeah, I keep all my manuals. I try to keep the boxes too, because I want to sell it. Like all the radios that I have, every new radio for the last few years, I keep the box with the manual and everything in case I want to resell it on eBay or something. It'll sell better. It will sell more. It will sell better. It will help sell better if you can keep everything. You know. But when I saw that radio, I was interested. I was like, man, I hope that radio will sound better. I was thinking about, man, I just pick one up. It looked like I like the glowing, the knob with the light around it. I like that. That was kind of cool. But then when you told me the performance was awful, but then again, maybe you take it outside more in a quiet spot. Maybe that helps. I don't know. But of course, maybe that radio is kind of a. But I mean, you pay what, nothing for it. So like this radio. This radio was $11. $11 radio. This is $11 radio, but a lot of people seem to like this radio, especially around other countries like India, in Indonesia. This radio is very popular. It's $11, but it's a multi-band radio, shortwave, right? Shortwave FM. Let me see. I'll tell you right now. It's right here. It tells you everything right there. Let's see if I can get the focus. So this is shortwave. Medium wave. It even has long wave broadcast. Long wave. And FM band, it has 3 FM, was 2 FM bands, or 3, and it has VHF. It has VHF. So you can listen to airband on this. So $11. And this video is popular on my channel. It's popular. And they have several brands. This is Happy brand, CS106. But a bunch of companies make this one. And it's one of those videos that people watch a lot. It's one of my top videos. And so Yes, keep the box. Yep, keep the box. Keep the box. I do that for everything. I used to do that just for, but I do that for everything, even other appliances like air purifier. I still keep the box for a few months. For that, I keep for a few months. For radios, I keep the box. Radio or video games console. For that console, I still got the box right there. Retro computers, like the Commodore 64, I still have the original box for that. That's how I bought it with the box. You know, let me go over here. Yeah, so that's what I use too, buddy. It works. It works good. It helps. It helps. Like it's kind of like a little coach. I tell you what to up when you upload a video. It also has a thumbnail editor. You can make your own thumbnails. It's a simple editor though. It's not very complicated. All the thumbnails that you see that I made, they're all in TubeBuddy. That's all TubeBuddy. I made them in through TubeBuddy. Like the thumbnail of what's the last video I made with the thumbnail? That's let me see. When I made what's the video? I gotta go way back. Copper Modified MLA 30 loop set up to receive long. See all those thumbnail, like the blue background thumbnail. And all that? I made that with TubeBuddy. Yeah, that too. In case you need to move, it's good to put them in the box. So TubeBuddy helped me with those thumbnails. What else TubeBuddy helps you with? Let me see what else. So if I let me just click on a video and show you. Okay, let me. Because TubeBuddy tells you. All right, take care, Miggy, and thank you for stopping by. I have to go myself now. That will help me thumbnail. Yeah, you can make your own thumbnails, or you could you could do a thumbnail of a screenshot from the video. So in my case, see how I do these live feeds. Sometimes YouTube makes their own thumbnail, and it always catch me at a crazy awkward moment. So I go down to the video and I pick the one that I want, the freeze frame, the one that I want, and I'll say make that my thumbnail. And so ciao, take care. Thank you for stopping by, Miggy. Yeah, so it's a great tool. I recommend it. I use it. I use the free version. I may upgrade in the future for the paid one, but right now I just this channel. I'm not making money on this channel. If I was making money, if I was really making more, then I would do it because I think it's a nice plugin. It's a nice plugin. So they have a thumbnail tool, a free one, but it's limited, and you only could use one image of that you could upload. Then you have to use their emoticons. So it's limited on what you could do, but you could still do a thumbnail, your own thumbnail. And James Foley, Pirate on 6973. Let me see. Let me switch. Actually, I'm gonna do it with the. Oh no, I don't got the computer.
And weather together on the 8th. Where are we starting, Greg? Well, we're starting.
He would say that if he's planning on coming back to Tampa, Byron is going to be out as the offensive coordinator. Who knows?
Yeah. I can hear it, but it's like I gotta turn on the. I want to turn on this one, but the thing is, this MLA 30 right now is powered up by this computer. So if I turn on the computer, then I can turn on the. Here we go. There you go. Now I can turn it on. Because this one, of course, the Henwood, the single sideband is doesn't work. So let me try with this one. There you go.
I don't have all of the bells and whistles on my workbench, but I just use my engineering class with my engineering degree to figure out what might be wrong. You know what? I figured it out. Even in the back, I figured it out. So here we go. No, it's not super very deep. The physics is a very deep field. And that's why I decided I don't want to duplicate anything anybody else has done. Other people have already done it. They're already doing it, and I should never be. Why should I want to be the next face of it? No, why should I want to be this thing? No, that's already been done. Somebody's already taken that territory over. Why should I want to take that territory over? No, I want to do this. I don't follow the bouncing ball. And I'm sorry, Pygmy, you know, as beautiful a piece of pig ass as you are, seriously, it wasn't you I was talking about. It was an allegory. Look it up in your dictionary. Allegory. Okay? Allegory. Can you spell it? Look it up. That's what it was. And it wasn't about you. But it was interesting that you beat a punch on it, though. I mean, seriously. That's so interesting. And we got Hughes radar running in there tonight. I swear to God, if people are listening in Europe right now, you're listening to Canary Isles on the web network or Shortwave. That thing is plastering into the Canary Islands. That's coming right out of Russia. I would tell you. And those fat punches are nothing more than radars, over-the-horizon radars. It's not jamming, it's military over-the-horizon radar. And that's what they're using the frequencies for. And I think it's fucking sick that here in 2023, mankind is still trying to use the shortwave in the way that they are with, all this religious bullshit. WBCQ is nothing but bullshit broadcasters that don't pay any taxes. That's how he built his 500 kilowatt station. He got these Brits that don't pay any taxes to put a station up for him, and they wouldn't build it in Europe. The fuckers wouldn't put it into Europe. So Mr. Hot Dog got the contract to put it up in Monticello, Maine. And if you listen on 9330, that's all they do 24/7 is yakety yakety yak. So if you're a religious broadcaster, over and over, 500 kilowatts for that fucking shit. And I swear to God, but he's still earning WBCQ on 7950? Oh, no, excuse me, 49. I forget the frequency. But he's still earning that old 50 kilowatt transmitter. And he's such a fucking ass leader. He's such an ego fucking Jewish guy. He's just unbelievable. He is typical of the worst of Jews. I seriously, I love Einstein and I love Jewish people, but I don't love the Jewish attitude that Wiener represents. He is worse fucker. And I mean, just listen to it. Just listen to the son of a bitch. If he was Wiener, was so great. Wiener, WPCQ, the great executive. No, his father got him the money. He was born into it, friends. He didn't make it for himself. His father had a broadcasting empire when he was a kid. Wiener inherited that with his own man. He didn't make it for himself. No, he didn't. No, he did not. No, he did not. And I guess I'm still listening to the son of a bitch. So I don't even listen to WBCQ anymore, and that's why player radio is so important, so essential, so much to keep our blood from turning into what throwing, and it's just wonderful stuff. But tonight, the reason I'm out is just to do the people who. Before we get off here, I don't have my ass up in here every day. No, I don't. So, anyway, so we're having listeners tonight, I'm just trying to get looking. They don't seem to be all that. So I guess in the next couple of weeks, I'm going to have to make some changes in my antenna because 10% power is too much reflected, I think. Just too hard out of my transmitter, and 10% power doesn't go out, right? It's just burned up. Comes back to your transmitter and burns up that heat. Just heats up the station, heats up the room. You might just as well not even have it. Reduce your power by 10%, my friend.
All right. Tinfoil stuff. Sound like tinfoil hat stuff. Okay. I really fly my hair. Did I turn this on by mistake? What the hell? What the hell's going on? My radio. Okay. My video went on. I'm like, what the hell? Yeah, my tinfoil hat. I was trying to make a pointy one, but I couldn't figure it out. So there you go. Yeah, it sounded like conspiracy stuff this guy's talking about. Now we play music. All right, I don't want to get no copyright. So there you go. So there you go. 6973 is S9 in Salamanca. I can just barely hear it on. Wow. A lot of 6973 videos on the search. Wow. Yeah, he was talking some stuff there. Like I said, let me go put on some foil paper on my head. Andy Cowley. What's up, Andy Cowley? There's been the same one on 10 meters playing. Wow. Yeah, that's why I was hearing something on when I was in FT8. Sometimes I would hear something. Like somebody was talking. Like they were talking. I could hear they like barely you could hear talking. Like it was breaking through the you said 10 meters. Now maybe that was it too. I don't know. Because it was breaking through. I could hear it sometimes. And so you gotta have fun, man. You gotta have fun. You gotta have fun when you do this stuff. I was trying to make a triangle upstairs and put it like, but I'm gonna make one like a. I'm gonna keep it permanent. I'm just gonna wear it sometime when I wanna. And I'm gonna get more receptions. I'll put that one on. Tinfoil hat. Tinfoil hat. My lips are chapped. What's going on with my lips today? Maybe that was it too. Maybe that was on 10 meters. Because I heard something. A couple of times it would come in and out. I heard some voice. Yeah. Private on 6973 USB must be either low power or coat hanger for antenna. Yeah, I'm gonna make that the screenshot. It's gonna be the thumbnail. And so after the stream is over, I'm gonna look for the frame, and that's gonna be my thumbnail. That's how you use TubeBuddy. Make that as your thumbnail. Now people are gonna say, "Oh, why is wearing a tin hat?" They're gonna click on it. Now they're gonna watch the video. I'm gonna get more clicks on that one. Yeah, exactly. And no, and I just show you, I have this radio, but I have this radio. I couldn't, it wasn't that good on it. This radio, of course, a single sideband is not, yeah, I could have tried it with this radio, it would have worked. But I went to this radio and I picked it up with the MLA 30. So, it's good to have a few radios, and I picked it up because I was like, man, I can't pick up that station on this one. And this one, of course, this one doesn't have single sideband, doesn't work right now. I didn't want to fire this one up again. So I go to this way. That's why I like the setup now. See, I can go. What is it? Oh, that's the computer. Computer. Okay, that's my computer there. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's gonna be my thumbnail. Very stylish. Thank you. That's the way to go, James Farley says. So Paul says, everybody says they like the thin hat. Paul says 1673 is S9 plus 20 here. Yeah. Elmer Time, where can I purchase this beautiful shiny metal hat? Take my money, please. And that's why radio is great. You never know what you'll tune on HF. It's all out there. Yeah, exactly. It's all out there. Like I said last night, I was 1920. I was listening to Hams. That low. I was like, because originally I was looking for CW to make a decoder video, the CW decoder. And I'm hearing voice. I'm like, oh my God, I heard this voice. So I made a video on the voice. The CW decoder, plus the CW decoder is not the best. So, yeah, you can make a video on that. Right. Save cooking the brain. Yeah. No, imagine going outside in the summertime with this. Like 90-degree weather and you outside with this. Like when I was in Florida. When I went to that park in Florida, I would have wore this. Oh my God, I would have been cooking. I would have been cooking. It would have been sizzling right there. Looks like a brain. Looks like a metal brain. With all those wrinkles. Mask. Looks like a metal brain. Oh my God. Yeah, I think we all have wrinkled brains. But I said the older you get, the more wrinkly it does get. It does get wrinkly. I saw that I feel that a few years ago. It was a TV. Like when babies are born, when they're first born, they only have a few ridges. And then as you're learning, when you get older, you get more ridges and yeah. So Paul says I have a wrinkled brain too. Yeah. Brett Wayne, I had the 800 sold it to a buddy of mine, and I have the 750. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I was thinking about putting the 750 here, but I figure it's perfect there in that space. It's big. And plus, I want to hook up the FM antenna to it. But it works there. It's easy. I like the display. That's why I like this radio. It's the display that really I like this radio. It's a big display. But it works. It came through today. For that particular station, it came through. Of course, I don't got my SDR hooked up. I'm gonna hook up my SDR to this one, and now I can listen to here. And but yeah, it's a nice radio. It's just a love-hate relationship, really. I think this one, the external antenna, is kind of not that. I think I need to open up the radio and fix it. Maybe it's loose in there. But I paid $150 for this one. You know, I got a good deal on it. I think I got a good deal on it. It's just missing one of the buttons. So I replaced it with one of these buttons. The S clutch. So of course I didn't set the time yet because I moved it the other day. So I need to set the time on that one. So how much time? My brain has a section cut out of it. Maybe that's why the way I am. I don't know. That's kind of scary. When you told me that, it was kind of scary. I was wondering what was playing. I thought the weather radio was playing on this one, but it was a video. I need to hook these up over here somewhere. So the Hammerlin, when I made I'm gonna try again tonight, medium wave band, and see if it's better. Because I was disappointed. I couldn't even pick up Zuma radio. I was like, okay, this is not good. And maybe I'm gonna have to recap it. And shortwave was fine. And I think also I need to align it. It was kind of way off a little bit, so I'm gonna have to. And I won't do that now. I'm gonna have to take it out and realign the dial, the tuning. So I think the next one is gonna be this one. Probably the, SX25. I think it's gonna go over there because I know that one works. This one works too, but I think that's the next one. PDX, and now I'm thinking of Klinger from MASH and Section 8. You know that's what they call housing in New York City, Section 8. That's what they call public housing, Section 8. You know, like remember I told you about that guy that he got public housing. Yeah, no, I understand, Elmer. Yeah, you have to, you know, I know you make light of it. Sometimes that's me. Sometimes I worry about stuff like that because I watch certain things. Like I watch Dr. G. He's like a medical examiner. Is on over the air TV, True Crime Network. So she does them. Of course, they don't show the actual autopsy, but a lot of it is aneurysm, blood clot, or pulmonary embolism, pulmonary artery. It gets blockage. It makes it up. It comes. Basically, it starts from your leg, and it gets either lodged here. You get a blockage in a pulmonary artery or up here. Yeah. Yeah. So Section 8 is low income housing here in New York City. But the first time I heard that term was in MASH. I don't know if it's I guess it's a slang term. Section 8. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Elmer time. Make light of it because I made through it. I'm alive and I'm sitting here laughing at Brett Wayne, eat batters to those close to 750. Okay. Yeah. I'm definitely gonna put something on my lips. My God, it's like I'm peeling my lips today. Knock on wood. January 17th, no snow yet. It's been a while since we had snow. Like, of course, I also made a pledge with Jill's. I know he announced that he's not drinking for a year, no alcohol, and I decided to do the same thing and that's gonna be hard. It's not gonna be easy for me. It's gonna be kind of hard. I'm gonna say it, but I was getting to that point. I know Elmer brought it up the other day that he hasn't, and I started thinking about it. I said, you know what? I'm gonna for 2023. I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm with Jill's. Not gonna drink alcohol for this year. And I think if I don't drink for this whole year, I probably will never drink again. Because it was getting to the point in my life where it is kind of first of all, it costs money. Every time you buy beer, it costs money. And around here, the price of beer went a lot higher since the pandemic. It almost doubled in price. So that was another thing that I was getting sick of. I was getting sick of that. I was getting sick. You know how they say people when they quit something they get sick, especially when they quit a particular habit or something. They sick and tired of getting sick and tired. I know, but um lately I've been slowing down the last few weeks. So it's not like I drink every day and then I'm stopping because that's dangerous too. You could go through withdrawal for that. Um, I'm not at that point. You know, I can go. Many times I didn't drink for over a week or so, and I had a few beers, but long time ago, like 25 years ago, so I used to drink hard stuff, and I had to stop. Because for a lot of reasons. One, there was a lot of reasons. Obviously, I don't want to get into all that, but it wasn't the outcome wasn't good on that. For the last 20 years, it's been only beer. It's been only beer, and it's been light beer, so low alcohol content beer. That's another thing. So, I'm not going through any withdrawal. You know. So right now it's been since he announced it. I know it was a couple of days before that. So right now it's like 5 days since I had my last beer. 5 days. Right now I'm fine. Actually, I feel more energized. A couple of days. Now I'm feeling more energized. I'm finding out that I'm doing more things in a day than I normally would do when I do drink the night before or the day before. So I'm already more energized. My sleep is getting a little better. That too. I noticed that I'm getting more rested sleep. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not like not that I drink to a point where I pass out, but I do, go to sleep. Now I'm feeling more rested when I wake up. Yeah, I found myself the last couple of days doing a lot more. That's why I got this thing up and running because I was like what Jill said, you take your mind off of that, do something else. So I'm probably gonna be doing more voice stuff soon. I'm gonna be doing other stuff. I gotta occupy myself with something else. So, and the number one reason why I want to do it because I want to lose weight, and I cannot lose weight if I drink. Because when I drink, what happens is when I drink beer, I eat more. I like to snack. I'll go before I go to sleep. I'll eat a nice fat meal, and that's the worst thing to do to eat and lay down. So that's another reason why I put on a lot of weight during the pandemic. I didn't get out much. That's another thing I want to get out more often, especially when the weather gets warmer. I want to take my radios with me. I want to take my radios with me. I want to start doing stuff out there. Of course, I already started doing rail fan videos. I want to be taking my camera out there. I want to do a lot more videos. I want to go to Manhattan and do videos in Manhattan, New York City. I want to go back to New York City. I want to start doing videos in New York City. Go to Central Park. Maybe take this to me, Central Park, Middle Manhattan. I could take this. I go to Central Park. Probably gonna be crazy noise, but I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna walk around Central Park in the summertime. Maybe I could talk to somebody. I want to do things like that. Plus, another thing is my son. I'm looking at my son, and I see, he sees, I see, he sees what he sees. He's gonna pick up in the future, and I don't want him to pick that up. I don't want him to drink. So that's another big one. Is that I got to the point where I would be down here drinking beer, and my wife is upstairs with him, and he would come down here and watch me, and I don't want to set that example anymore for him. So that's another reason why I was getting sick and tired. What do you say? That's what you say, sick and tired. So, but sometimes it takes somebody else to. And when Jules announced it, I was shocked. I'm not gonna lie, I was shocked because I seen Jules when early days, and he drinks. Yeah, children see everything exactly. So when Jules said he was gonna, I said, man, if Jules is willing to do that, then you know what? That's like my cue. So you know what? You need to do the same. Yeah, I'm gonna take my I'm gonna take my time with the thing, and then we're gonna think. I'm looking for aliens. I take my loop, my portable MLA 30 loop with the tin hat, and so so and people say that YouTubers don't influence. That's not true. He kind of I was already thinking about it, but when Jules announced it, I said, man, you know what? I'm with him. I'm gonna do it too. I'm not gonna drink for 1 year. I want to see. I want this time next year. I want to see. I want to check off all the stuff that I benefited from not having a beer or any alcohol for 1 year. I want to. First of all, I'm gonna look at is all the money I saved. All the money I saved. Hopefully the weight loss. Hopefully even other stuff, other benefit. So I'm gonna try. It's not gonna be easy. If I have a meltdown on the air here and there, understand why. If I have a meltdown, understand why. My brain is getting cooked. No. So I have to for a lot of reasons, but one of them is my son. I don't want him to follow in that path. And my wife was even getting annoyed about it. So it was kind of putting a strain on the marriage. I see that. So, but when Jules announced it, I told him, I said, yeah, I'm with you. You know what? I'm with you. Because if he's doing it, then you know what? I want to, when next year, when he talks about the 1 year effect, I want to say my story too. And that's what I'm looking forward to. So all these videos are going to be, obviously archived. I weighed myself yesterday. I was at 272. 272. So that is the heaviest that I've been on all my life. Is right now. 272. Before the pandemic, I was at 225. before the pandemic. It was around January of 2020. Last time I weighed myself that I December, January 2020. I mean, December 2019. I was around 225, I want to say. So that's 50 pounds that I put on the whole pandemic until now. So yeah, so I want to look forward to that. So for next year, I want to say my story for next year and see what. And I think I'm going to use the Danny Show channel to record all that stuff because I'm going to start walking again. I want to start walking miles again. I could walk a couple of miles. I'm not that out of shape. I'm not going to be like, I could walk. I used to jog. Like 10 years ago, I used to jog 4 or 5 miles. 10 years ago. Okay. 10 years ago, I was going to the gym. And I was hitting the weights and all that. So I'm not that far from, not that out of shape. Because I was never a smoker. So I need to get my butt out there. Yonkers has a lot of hills. I need to start walking again, do all these things. Maybe start jogging and things like that. I'll be okay. But right now, I feel it. My body feels it. When I get up in the morning, it takes me a little longer to get up, roll out of bed and all that. And a lot of it is because of that, the weight. So let me read up here. Yeah. So how much I want no alcohol is difficult to do at first. Yeah, it is. It is gonna be difficult. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'm gonna have a meltdown here and there. I know it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. But I have to. And when Jill said he was gonna do it, he motivated me. Even though it shouldn't, but he was like, you know what, if he's gonna do it, because he says his friend is gonna do it for 1 year. He said he's gonna do it. He said, who's with me? And I said, you know what, I'm with you. I'm gonna do it too. Because it's been on my mind for a long time. And the fact that I'm making it public is putting more pressure on me to do it. That's why I'm talking about it. I don't have to talk about it, but I want to talk about it because if I can do it, if I'm gonna do it, and if I can help anybody else to do it with me, and they want to come out and tell me, Danny, I'm with you. A year I'm not gonna have alcohol for 1 year. And if I can help that person, because I'm thinking about how many years it's gonna add to my life. It may add a few more years to my life now. That's a few years that I'm gonna spend with my son. Watch him grow up. And I think about all that. And plus, it's not fun. When I've been drinking the last few years, it's not even fun anymore. It's boring. It costs me a lot of money. It's costing me a lot of money. If I do the math, it's costing me money. And it's affecting my health. I put on weight. I put on all this weight. And before it gets really crazy, I got to put a stop to it. That's it. And like I said, my son sees that, and I don't want him to follow that path. But when I have a beer now and then, not very often, yeah, but even now and then, it's not. I need to just kill it. Eating there, so the only beer, you know what, root beer, you know what, good. Don't ever drink alcohol. You're not missing anything. You're not missing anything. You're not missing anything at all. I tell that to my nephews too, and I tell them, no, you're not missing anything. Yes, I quit everything many years ago. Smoking, drinking, bad influence, quit it. Yeah. No. VT Paul. I quit drinking last night. The worst 15. Yeah. Yes, the children see everything you do. Exactly. Brett Wayne, take your tin hat to the park. Yeah, I'm gonna take it with my MLA 30. I was actually thinking about getting a loop, a transmitting loop. I saw one in AliExpress. If I take the Yaesu, I may use it with that loop because I've seen it's this loop. Oh my god, let me. It's a Chinese ham that makes it. I seen reviews on it. Let me see. Next name. Let me see. Anyway, let me search it for a minute. I'm gonna put AliExpress. See what comes up. Yeah, it's a loop. It's about $100. I think the loop is. It's a 20-watt QRP. Let me see. All right, it's this one. Yeah, it's right now. It's $97. So it does HF, FM, VHF, UHF. Yeah, but I don't want to put the. I got to put the link to. Let me see if it's on Amazon. Oh, you think I'll take that loop to Central Park and I'll be right there in the middle of the rocks. Right, I'll sit on a rock and I start keying up right there. Boom, boom, with my tin hat on. I'll do it. I will do it. People look at me like I'm nuts. It's a 20-watt QRP. There you go. There you go. Magnetic. Okay, that's the one I think. So it's $89. $89. But I want to see, but they don't have no rating here on these. Anyway, I think it's this one, but I'm not. I think AliExpress has it. Anyway, this is the model. It looks like this one. It looks like that one. Yeah, that's it. That's it right there. Let me put the link. Let me put the Amazon link so you guys. I saw reviews on it, and I'm thinking about getting that loop for that. I'm joking about the MLA 30, but that one to transmit. Especially when I get the general. Hey, what's up, Holy Unaware? How's it going? So let me go back up here real quick. I'm sorry. Yeah. Keegan, yes, I'm thinking about cutting him back on Facebook. Yeah, I mean, I don't use Facebook that much. I only use it for right now. I created the group because I just want to do the group, and it's gonna take time to grow. I don't use Facebook other than that. I don't use other Facebook other than that. But I understand if you feel like you need to cut Facebook, that's yeah, you could do that. That's fine. I don't use Facebook like that. I only have my group. I check it once a day to see if I got anybody new coming in. That's it. And I'm in and out of Facebook. And that's it. I'm in and out. I know sometimes the only person that messages me on Facebook is Bobby when he has a stream or whatever. But I'm not there. It may say I'm there, but I'm not really there. I just go in, check out my groups. Oh, no new sign up. Okay, bye. Or I post a video and I'm out. That's it. I'm not there watching stuff on Facebook. I'm not there for all that. I don't do all that. Sometimes I go to Jill's Facebook to see if he's posting anything. And I look at it for a couple of minutes and I'm out. That's it. Yeah, everything adds up. Well, it does add up in time. So, I try to prioritize things. Yeah, you can do that. You can leave it. I just use it because I'm the reason why I'm using it is because it's for the channel. My Facebook like page, I got people in there, and some of those people watch my videos, so that's why I have it. And now that I'm doing the group, the private group, that's going to take time to grow. But really, my like page is what's sending me people. That's what I use it for. Everything I don't use it for nothing else. I don't make friends on Facebook. I only have like 17, and my real personal account, I only have 17 friends, and I have 12 friends too many on that one. They just happen to be acquaintances of my wife, and I know them, and that's it. That's why they added me more than what I had them, and that's it. And that's it. That's how I keep it simple. Same thing with Twitter. I have 500. I forgot what it is now. I just post my video and that's it. And sometimes I'll watch a couple of people posting stuff because I like a couple other things, and that's it. And then I leave. That's it. And not every day, every whatever, every so often. And Paul, which do you think is better receiver, Grundig 700 at 750 or the? That's tough because I don't know if something's up with his radio, the 800. Because I noticed on shortwave, but right now lately it's been fine. Every time I go, I look for a shortwave station. This one came through. So I think I'm gonna say this one still because this one is shortwave. It was always good. Everything's good on this one. But this one, I think when I bought it, and they might have been an issue with the whip antenna. I think that's what it is with this one. The fact that I have it hooked up to the MLA 30 is working better now. So I'm gonna say that this radio works better with the external, the 800. So yeah, but that's more the MLA 30 that's doing the heavy lifting. So I'm gonna say this radio is working now with the MLA 30 because I'm using this radio, even though it's a portable. I'm kind of using it as a desktop because it's so big. To me, it's like a desktop. So I just have it hooked up to the MLA 30. That's it. That's the way I, if I'm gonna take that one outside, put it in the yard, I'd rather just take this one, put it in the yard, and I listen to my music on that one outside when I'm doing a yard work or anything like that. But I'm gonna say overall the 750 probably right now is the better one. In this, it makes my laptop freeze up and yeah, because the only thing about it, they're loading too many videos and too much. They're trying to load too much content all at once. I get that. I get all that. I get all that. And on Facebook, I don't follow too many people. I'm only in a handful of groups, and that's it. I'm on an old group. It was PS79 when I went to elementary school. I'm on a group like that. One group is when I was in Air Force. When I was in jet mechanic school. There's a group for that. I'm on that group. And everything else is radio related. And I'm on one train group for railroad that I made myself. I made that group. I don't know. I made one, and I also there's one that I post my videos in just to get a couple of views. And that's it. I don't do anything else on it. And if you have to take a break on it, take a break on it. I wouldn't delete it. Just take a break on it or something. And I know they'd be changing the design because that's what happened to my like page. They used to be like page, but then they turned them into some kind of business type page. And I had to relearn it. But once I figured it out, it still works fine. Yeah, they're always changing. But that's every website you go to, Keegan. They're always going to try to upgrade. It's just the nature of the website. Every social media, every website does that. They always upgrade their design and things. I know it's kind of annoying. It is. Even YouTube does that when they change their what is it? The studio. I used to like the old studio. I didn't like the new studio, but then I got used to it. You see what I'm saying? Now I like the new studio. But before I get real happy with this one, they might upgrade it again to another studio. It is what it is. Even the YouTube page before, every page is every website, social media, they're always gonna upgrade and update. Otherwise, it'd be boring. It stays the same and it gets stale. If you never hosted a website like I did, I don't host many websites. You can't have the same website for years. It gets stale. You have to redesign it and give it some pop, and make say okay. If people go to the same website and it looks the same for years, it gets stale. It does. So they have to streamline it, change the graphics, and give it a new look. It's like fashion. You know, I'm not wearing the same thing I used to wear in the 70s. You know, it's like you know, fashion. Same thing with a website. It changes, design and all that. Yeah. Brett Wayne, good for you. Yeah. King and DX, my email, iPhone Messenger are more reliable than for me than Facebook has been. Yeah. I don't use Facebook Messenger that much. I don't use it. I don't only Bobby send me messages. That's it. I don't talk nobody. I don't talk to nobody on Facebook on Messenger. I don't have no interest in it. I just don't. Only Bobby's the one that messages me, and I say, okay, oh, he's gonna do a live stream. Okay, and that's it. But other than that, I don't use Facebook for messaging. I don't use Facebook at all. Yeah. I think the problem with my 800, I think, is the antenna. I noticed it was deaf on the whip, but now I've been hooking it up to. Since I hooked it up to the MLA 30, it's worked a lot better. So I'm thinking the problem with mine is the antenna. I need to open it up. Maybe the wire that maybe inside the antenna, maybe the wire's loose or something. I don't know. But you know. But I'm gonna say if I gotta pick the two right now, this one, because this is you know, but it's fine. I mean, they're both fine. You know, they're both fine. Hello, Davis Radio Room. And let me go back up here. If a few friends notice anything I post, I think it's something to do with Facebook algorithm, and I don't know, Keegan. I don't know. I just use Facebook for what it is. I just use it to get a few more people here. That's what I use Facebook for. That's it. I don't use Facebook to make new friends. I don't do all that. I have a personal page. A couple of people add me there, and that's it. I also go to official SWL channel sometime. I read some of his posts. Plus, I go there because I follow to see if he's on Saturday or not. Because this Saturday, he was on. Obviously, I was there. But have he would not come on that Saturday, I was thinking about coming on. So, so things like that. Yeah, it's like Facebook. Yeah, I would just keep it. Don't whatever you do, don't delete your account. Just don't give it a break. Just go on the group real quick and I say, I go in and out. That's what I do all the time. I go in and out. I'm not living on any social media. I go in and out. Even Discord. I go in and out. That's it. It may say I'm online, but I'm not online. I'm already out of there. I just go in. If I need to upload a video if I need to put a link to my video, that's it. I don't be on there chatting whatever. I don't have time. To be honest, Keegan, I don't have time to chat with everybody on every social. I don't do that. I just go in there to put a link to whatever video I posted, and I'm out. That's what I do. Yeah. So Holy Underwear is here. Thank you. Let me go down. So that loop, AliExpress has that loop for $82 on Amazon, but that one has no reviews here. But that I seen that loop on YouTube. People reviewed it, and they like that loop. So 20 watts QRP. So if I ever do go Central Park thing, maybe I'll buy that loop and take it with me. I'll probably do a backyard one first, test it over here, and then because that loop too, you have to tune it. That one takes more work. You have to tune it. Anytime you change the band, you got to tune it. You got to finish. It's very hands-on. But I could see myself taking a loop like that. There's a guy in the Bronx that has that loop. I made a contact with him here at FT8. He emailed me. He lives in the Bronx. And his QRZ page, he has that loop. He's on the sidewalk, with the big loop right there. And so yeah, I've been looking at that loop for the last few months. So eventually I'm gonna get that loop. I'm gonna pull the trigger on that loop. Hopefully, maybe YouTube will pay for it. I get enough ad money or tipping money. I'll get that loop. But the reviews on that loop was good on YouTube. I saw a couple of videos on there. Yeah, George W. Bush said in the interview that my wife watched that he was also quitting because he was bored with it. And I think that's what's happening. I'm bored with it. He's not. When I did it back in my days, I used to party. I used to be out in parties with with the guys and all that. We used to party. Or when I had a friend come over, we would chit chat and have a few beers and talk about stuff. Now I don't do that. I don't even have nobody come over and see me. I'm by myself, just my wife and son. I just go by myself to listen to radios. It gets boring. So I could do the same thing without having a beer. That's what I did last night. I went in the boiler room. I put on the Hamelin. I fired it up. Plus, less accidents. You don't have a beer around you. You can't spill it on a radio or on a keyboard. So Jill's got me into. So since Jill's is gonna do that 1 year thing, I'm gonna do it with him. So no alcohol for 1 year for this guy too. That's what I'm gonna do. It's not gonna be easy. I didn't say it was gonna be easy. Holy Unaware, thank you. I'll be watching more of your YouTube. Thank you. I appreciate that. And you're looking and sounding great. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Excuse me. Yeah, so it is a nice Brainwave is a nice loop. It looks nice. It looks like it's well built. Excuse me. It looks like it's well built too. So QRP 20-watt magnetic loop. But the one I want to find is a Chinese ham. His call sign. He's the one that makes the. That's the one I want to find. It's on AliExpress and I think on another website I saw it. And that's the one I want to find. That's the one that I did the review on. So I can see myself with that loop. Or if I travel, I can just take that loop with the radio or even if I want to do digital, I just take the laptop with me too. Let me go back over here. I have a Facebook account. However, 95% of my friends are people that I went to school with. I'm not very active. I do repost. I subscribe to many radio. Yeah, that's what I do. My personal Facebook account is I only have like 17 friends, and I have 12 that are too many for me. I have other old Facebook accounts that I used to do gaming on, but I haven't logged in. Some of them I haven't logged into months. They're just sitting there. I don't use those anymore. I just don't. And Keegan said I have 105 at least on Facebook. Okay. And holy, I never been Facebook. Yeah, like I said, I only use it to get more because for me, I'm trying to get you know, I'm trying to make this channel more visible, and it helps with the search engine algorithm. Like you can go through my Facebook like page to find this channel. You can go through Twitter and things like that. That's what I do it for. Because I've been doing this for a long time. I've been doing webmastering for a long time. And the way it works with a website, if you want any website to get popular, the more websites linked to that website, your site will get more popular in terms of the search. And those are the people you want. You want people that the best users you want are the people that find you through a search engine because they're looking for that particular content to watch. I know a lot of YouTube channels that got a lot of subscribers, but some of them bought their subscribers, or they did the sub for sub thing. I don't want that. Why would I want a chat full of people that don't know nothing about radio, don't care about radio? They're just gonna flood the chat and talk about other stuff. I don't want that. That's what this is not all about. This channel is not about that. You know, I've been to chat rooms where it's supposed to be a crypto channel, and all you see is politics and all that scrolling, and people talking about each other's mama and all that. It's out of control stuff. I can't be in a chat like that. You know, I can't be in a chat like that. I can't, because they have, you know, they probably bought a lot of the subscribers just for numbers. You know, I have 13 people watching. 13 of those people are all radio related watching. I guarantee you, all 13 of those people are not. They don't care about radio. Everybody cares about radio, one way or another. You know, if I had 150 people watching, and 140 of those people are just, you know, can I get a sub? Can I get a sub? Or whatever. Or some political stuff scrolls by. That wouldn't be a fun chat. That would be like a, you know, it would be annoying. So, how they say, quality over quantity. So, like Gigan, you have 250 subscribers. Well, those are 250 radio related core following, the unique subscribers, very niche. That's more important than getting 1,000 bot subscribers. That's what a lot of these channels have. Believe it or not, you'd be surprised how many people do that. They buy subscribers. They just buy them just to fill up the numbers. I don't do that. I don't do that here. I don't. You know, there's a lot of sites. There's a lot of sites to do that. I don't do that because one is lame. It is lame. It's lame to do that. But you'll see it. You will see it on the comments. You will see it on the chat. Eventually, it will bleed over. You'll see the. Okay, why are you on my channel if you don't want to learn anything about radio or you don't want to watch? You could tell. You could tell. Go to some of those channels that have a lot of subscribers and it's supposed to be a niche content type thing, and just look at. You could tell if they buy subscribers or not, or you could tell by the number of views. If they have a lot of subscribers and they don't have that much overall views, that's a sign that they bought subscribers. There's ways to find out. You could tell. You know, you could tell. You can see it. After a few years, you notice who bought subscribers, who didn't buy subscribers. Like out of the blue, they just went like that. You know, nah. Sometimes it's just okay. This person is buying subscribers. Yeah, I've seen it happen to me. I seen channels that had less than what I had last year. And yeah, they started posting every day. I get it, but but the content is not that unique, and they exponentially blew up. Like with the same, it was, to me, it's suspect, and I don't care. That's their business, but you know, I know I can see, you know, like a person that I got my own channels. I know that some of it is because if you look at TubeBuddy, that helps. Like their channel blew up. All their videos don't even have 100 SEO rating. They have like 20 SEO rating. They don't even have keywords on their. They don't even have keywords on their pages. How this person got all these views? You know, some of it is that they bought views. You can buy views. There are people that do all that. They buy views. They have like they buy like a bot that view. It's just ridiculous. You know, it is. It's 3 hours and 50. Well, 4 hours now. It's gonna hit 4 hours in about 20 seconds. I'm gonna be on for 4 hours. Yeah. So my Keegan, my dad had never been on I never been on Facebook. Keegan DX said the most activity I get on Facebook is from my posts in my radio. Yeah, exactly. So that's what I would just keep it, that radio stuff. That's it. 800 is a better radio. I think I just gotta. I think it's just the antenna. I think for me it's the antenna, the whip antenna. Probably need to fix it. I need to open it. Maybe there's a bad connection. Welcome back from lunch. I need to walk as well. Yeah. Solely a desktop. Migi said. Only on, I think the 800 is a better radio. Maybe that's because I don't own one. Yeah. That's what I thought. But I think for me, it's just the antenna. But right now, it's working with the MLA 30, so I'm fine with it. You know. Yeah, I like taking the 750 outside. Keegan, I'm mostly on YouTube and Discord groups. I don't have the experience. But again, I think in my case, is the 800 whip antenna is not that good on shortwave. But, you know, I mean, I pay $150 for mine. I figured something was wrong with it. But right now, the MLA 30 works fine. It works good. It works good. So over time, I don't have the experience with the 800 to give it 700. Yeah. David Radio in fashion is always so fashionable. Yeah. Yeah, you have to buy the. That's what happened. I bought this one used. This is used. You know, this one I believe when my wife bought this one, it was new. It was new in the box and everything. This one, of course, I bought off a Craigslist seller, 150. I bought this radio. He gave me this walkie-talkie, and he gave me a pair of these. So for 150, I got the radio and this radio and a pair of these for 150. So I got a good deal on it. I don't agree with that, Bobby. Sorry. Not everybody should be on Discord and Mastodon. I mean, if you want to be on it, I'm on this. I'm on both, but I can tell you right now, the majority of my viewers are not coming from either one of them. Believe it or not, the majority of my views are coming from my the YouTube search. If I break down this channel, a lot of it's coming from YouTube search, suggestions, Google, and then Reddit. Reddit is up there. And then Facebook, and then Discord is all the way at the bottom. And Mastodon, I don't get nobody from Mastodon coming to see my channel. Nobody's. Then again, I haven't posted anything on Mastodon. So I'm telling you, from me, and that's what I'm saying, you focus on what's going to get you. I focus on the I have all of them, but the ones that send me the most, that's the ones I focus on a little bit more. So that's why I went and made Reddit groups. And I'm going to make those grow. I rather use Reddit. Reddit is easier to use. And it works. More people coming through Reddit than any other thing that I have. Just ask Jim. Jim's Radio Chat. He just posted. He has a Reddit group too, and he said it. He said the first day he pulled the Reddit thing up, he got like a bunch of views on it. And Brett Wayne, gotta go to bed. Gotta get up at 3. Okay, take care. But I'm gonna get off in a few minutes anyway. I've been off for 4 hours. I think I'm not gonna go for 5. I'm gonna be on. I'm gonna get off anyway. I'm gonna make my son eat up some dinner. Yep. So a lot of it is Keegan. A lot of it is, it could be. I don't know if it's bots. It's just some people subscribe. So I remember there's one subscriber. I'm not gonna mention his name. I have this one subscriber. He even donated to my channel. He sent me a PayPal, but he will unsubscribe me every so often, and then he will add me back. And I'm like, because if it's not private, it shows. If he join you, this guy unsubscribed to my channel 4 times in the last. I don't know if he's subscribed. She's still on, but I'm talking about a few years ago. He because he subscribed to me 4 times, so that means he unsubscribed to me 4 times or 3 times. So I would be like, why he subscribing me again? So that means he unsubscribed me. So why did he unsubscribe me? I don't know. So some people like that. Some people just clear out their whole group, or I don't know. I never asked him, and he always left nice comments, and he even sent me a cash donation through PayPal. But he unsubscribed me, and he was subscribing me, unsubscribed me. He was, and I don't know. I never asked him, but some people do that. Some people unsubscribe you for a while, then they subscribe you, then they unsubscribe you. I don't know. Well, that's good. Maybe that subscription brought me to the chat. And as I tell you, you should subscribe to my channel. Hit the bell icon. That way you know when I'm on. Thank you for that. Reminding me to say that. Miggy, I am a fan of multi-band hands. Yeah, I'm all about I'm all about everything radio. Yeah. So I don't know if it was a bot. I don't think it's a bot. I think some people just subscribe somebody, or some people go to your channel and they subscribe you, and they want you to subscribe to them back, but you probably didn't. But if they didn't leave you, But then again, I don't like that either. Don't subscribe to my channel unless they've been on your channel a bunch of times and you probably didn't notice them. I don't know. There's so many reasons. I don't even think about that because I don't. Um, yeah. Bruce Holman. Hello, Bruce Holman, and welcome. What is the purpose of a boss subscriber? And why? And a lot of people just want to put up numbers because, for example, a sponsor. Right now, I have 2,000. Right? I'll give you an example. That's a good question, but I'm going to give you an example. Say your Sea Crane. Your Sea Crane. Your Sea Crane. I'm looking at channels now. Ooh, what channel should I send them a free radio? I have 2,340 subscribers as of right now. But if they go to another channel, he might have 8,000 subscribers. My subscribers are all, free. I didn't pay for it. It was over the years. But Secret's going to look at 8,000 subscriber guy. He's going to say, oh, but that guy got more subscribers without really knowing if they're fake. That happens a lot. And there's people that get it up to 100,000. I'm talking people buy they drop money. They drop a lot of money to blow up the channel. And then they figure when they get to a certain point, then the money comes in. That's what they think. Some of them think that way. Like the sponsors. Because, suppose so they're going to be like, why am I blue? What the hell's wrong with me? Slow down, Danny. So Secret is going to look at, I'd rather send an email to the 8,000 subscriber guy and then this 2,300 subscriber guy. That's it. That's all it takes sometimes. You get to, it's just numbers. But, and also the live stream. Like right now, I got 10. Right? 10 people watching right now. I think the most I ever had was maybe 18 at one time. I haven't hit 20 at one time yet. I've been doing this since July now, end of July. I have not hit 20 at one time yet. I could post it in a few social media before I come out. I could probably get it up a little bit more. But I don't want to do all that. I don't. But they're not going to look at it. If I have 100 people watching, then I guess the attention of some of the sponsors and things like that. And I don't care about that. I don't, I got an email today, and they mentioned a YouTube channel in there about secret. Oh, this secret radio we have, and this channel really likes it. And I don't want to mention the channel, but I know Secret sending him a lot of radios, and that's good for him. God bless him. But Secret's not going to send me a radio until I get to a certain number. That's the way it works. So people are going to do bots. People are going to do all this stuff. And I don't really care about that. And I'm sure I made videos already that you can probably say, oh, this guy, he's kind of negative on Secret. Because that's another thing. I'm going to keep it honest. I think Secret is overpriced. I'm sorry. That's my opinion. Did I lose any potential sponsorship because of that? You betcha. I probably did lose a potential sponsor one day because I mentioned it over and over that Secret is an overpriced radio. Especially when I'm endorsing SH Data D808. You see what I'm saying? But, people are going to use bots and all that stuff, Yeah. It's just numbers. It's a numbers thing. People want to jack up numbers. It's also, I hate to say it, it's PG rating. It's like a pissing contest, who can get the most. Some people really obsessed with numbers. I'm not obsessed with numbers. It's fine. But yeah, for people use bots. There are bots in everything. It's not only YouTube, it's everything. Instagram, every social media has bots just to get numbers up. Because if you have 1 million followers on Instagram, for example, you're gonna get sponsors. People are gonna come and say, "Can you they pay you to post." Like Twitter, if you have 1 million Twitter followers, there's companies that'll pay you to tweet, to put an ad. Like a fake ad, like, oh, I like this product, and that's like a commercial. So people are it's numbers, People are gonna look at me, they're gonna say, oh, you got 2,000. Okay, but I rather, and I'll send the free radio to the guy that has 15,000 or 30,000 or 100,000 subscriber. Yeah. So that's been going on since the beginning of yeah. Everything's like that. Even like when you search, say if I go on Facebook, Shortwave radio groups. Of course, Jill's right now has 3,000, which is good. But there might be one that's bigger, but it might be a crappy group. So I said, no, I like Jill's group. Jill's group is okay. I like Jill's group. Okay. But you're gonna find that too. There's gonna be groups that are like there's big groups that have like 15,000. But I've been in those groups. They're like the worst. So yeah, it's just the number thing. Okay, I'm gonna go down the list and I'm gonna wrap it up because 4 hours and 13 minutes. And let's see, yeah, so okay, so I'm here. So David say I'm on Discord, but Discord doesn't like me. I don't know. I think you're not missing much on Discord. It's just another avenue to bring people to the channel. I mean, I could send you an invite to mine, but right now, it's on my when you go to my about tab, there's a Discord link there. Actually, it's on my banner. If you go there, there's a Discord. When you go there, you're gonna get an invite, and then that's it. You're going to my Discord group, but it depends on what group you want to go. But you can go in my Discord group. You just click on the thing up there. But yeah, Bruce, I think I found your group with a simple YouTube search. Yeah, exactly, and that's what you want. That's what you're trying to strive for. Instead of trying to get a lot of subscribers, make your page better. Put more, make it more relevant. Put more information on your page. That type of stuff. I know a lot of channels that have a lot of subscribers, but their content is garbage. Garbage content. They just don't have anything good. But they have a lot of numbers. It's like, okay. So you could tell, say he probably bought his subscribers. All right, take care, David. And I'm gonna I'm gonna get off too anyway. No, I'm gonna get off now because so I'm going down the list. Okay, so that's fine. All right, so I'm gonna call it a night. Thank you everybody for stopping by. I'll see you Thursday. Take care. Good night, everybody. Be good to each other. And I'll see you Thursday. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye.